play ball.
Alright, we are live from Sebring. Welcome to the first ever Turn VEC Championship race. We're going to be coming at you live from Sebring, where everyone's out on the pace lap right now. I'm going to go through the grid order real quick. Live from on Sebring. Welcome to the first driving the F-Rate Red Sonja entry is F-Rate Frame. Second is the HCR Porsche AG Racing Team, who I actually don't know who's in the car first. Third, F-Rate G Drive. Yeah, Hamish is first. Third is F-Rate G Drive. Fourth, DBUK Porsche Racing. Fifth, NGR Toro Loco. And rounding at the LMPs and this room is Tech Life Racing entry, which is also a Porsche. First in LMP 2 is a Bicolis Racing. And then second will be Bicolis Motorsport. Third is the F-Rate Racing Team. And then in the GTs real quick, Team Fuchsraw, driven by a Marth. Second, HCR Scuderia. Third, F-Rate Motorsport. Fourth, HCR Yamagura. Fifth, F-Rate Black Sheep. And I don't know actually if LER is in the back here or not, but it looks like we're ready to get going live, so I'm just going to be sit back and watch.
This looks like a clean start. Do love that G-Drive car. Absolutely stunning.
Yeah, that's a they will have a new paint coming for the next round. We kind of had a last-minute swap.
Don't change it.
On the cars.
Don't change it.
You'll notice it's a little familiar with the Red Sonja car if you look carefully at the design.
Oh, now you're asking. So just getting myself set up on the stream here.
Yeah, let's see, that seems to be going way strong. James right there. Overdrive's made a pass into 5th. Marco is now into 6th. He's not too far behind though. I think the Porsches are definitely going to pull in the beginning of this race. Their pace on the start is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, they're so quick off the lines and out of the slow corners, where it just picks up.
Let's see, LMP2, it's still close right now. The Bicolis pair is pretty close together with F-Rate Racing pretty close.
Top 3's got a little bit of a gap to 4th in GT. Still trying to get the stream up properly.
Interesting design on the Viper, just the stripe. No sponsors. Team me, I guess.
Minimalist. I like it.
Ah, it's perfect. Alright, so the 2 Vipers lead the way.
Turn 1. The STP Porsche looks good too. Really nice car. Old school sort of livery.
Yep, our own F-Rate Music Man pulled that off. Definitely the retro theme with our cars. The Red Sonja paint is based off of the 98 number 26 Porsche 911 GT1. And that one's based off of an older Porsche, the STP car. Pretty close right now between Solar and Eggy. Oh, Solar runs a bit wide.
Ooh, side by side, coming out of the chicane.
Eggy's
just managed to pip
almost
him.
spun it. Oh, wow. That's close.
Viper's got good straight line speed though.
Yeah, it does. But watch on the brakes. Eggy's real good on the brakes. Yep.
We found in testing the Viper was so much stronger in the heavier braking zones. Oh, they're still side by side.
Oh, look at that. Oh, not giving up. Nice. Oh.
Beautiful clean driving as well, not even a bump. Oh, Eggy's just made the pass there, going up the tower.
I can hear.
Still trying to get this stream up, gents.
Right.
There we go.
Let's see.
There we go.
I would expect, yeah, that's almost what I expect to frame. Is definitely our talisman driver for this race. His pace has been very, very strong in testing, and he's showing it now. He's got a pretty good lead. Let me see where second place is. Second is still Cerberus, but
at the other racing site as well a couple of weeks ago, shall we put it?
Yeah. We're just hoping that the Forza gods cooperate. We don't have this race determined by lagouts. That's really what I'm looking for. I think with a smaller room, I think we have a better chance of keeping everything together. But you know, that threat is still omnipresent.
I mean, to be fair, I do think you guys have had some serious poor luck at the start of this, at the start of the season, definitely, because it's just been, you know, issue after issue for you guys, and you know, luckily for us, we've been there to pick up the pieces. But
yeah, you know, and at the end of the day, this is this is a hobby. It's what we really like to do, and it's all fun. You know, we know how we race, and yeah, it's good to to have this. You know, I remember when I first started racing, I never thought things could evolve to this. I mean, we've got a lovely bunch of people watching the stream with us. We thank everyone for watching.
Hi guys.
So it's very cool to see all of this work out. Nope, it looks like at least on my screen, the tires have already come out in turn 17 on the exit.
Joy. We were seeing a few of the guys were saying that it may not be contact that causes the tyres to actually be dislodged, shall we say, from that exit of that corner. It can be the actual. I know it doesn't really be simulated that much, but the aero wash from the actual cars themselves tend to pull the tyres away from where they actually are on the exit of that corner. So nobody has to even actually touch it for the tyres to be spread everywhere, and it just gets obviously worse and worse longer the race goes on until they've all moved, and then everybody sweeps them up nicely, and hopefully none of them hit me.
Yeah, I've seen this in qualifying, where you go through and magically the tires would just appear, little tire gremlins, I guess, on the wall, kicking them off.
Yeah. I have to say, when I've been on my own in test drive, not with any of the other guys, I've not noticed the tyres move. So I don't know whether that's absolutely correct what we were saying with the aero wash, but it does seem I can't see anybody massively out of line. Nobody seems to have pitted or anything like that. So
yeah, looking here, flipping through the pack, it's real close right now between Cerberus and Chris Supra. Chris Supra's right on his tail. It is very. I don't.
It isn't Cerberus, is it? Who was taking the first one? Sorry, I thought.
Yeah, Cerberus took the. Cerberus is taking the first.
Really close. It's nice to see all three cars are pretty close. So nobody's made too much of a bolt.
No, Chris looks at the inside, but he doesn't. He thinks wiser. I think Chris just clipped the wall a little bit. Tires are flying now. I think that was an actual hit. It's all right. Try. Can't knock him trying. Sorry, he lost a little bit of time.
Yeah, he's lost ground on it. It's a shame. It is a shame because it looked like you were really pushing going into Sunset Bend.
Yeah,
really pushing
that's all right.
that second
flip a
place.
couple cars back, and the TLR and the DBUK team are real close.
Yeah.
Say overdrive was closed right in. Yeah.
Like
all the paints look great, really.
I think it's something that's certainly improved, especially with this with the new series of the new generation of consoles. I think for some reason the painting just seems to have taken another step ahead. And I mean, to be honest with you, I'm not the biggest fan, as Cerberus knows, of what he's done to our Porsche, but he likes it, and other people seem to do as well. So I'm outnumbered. I can't really argue. But no, they do. There's been some really high quality paints coming out, and in both series that we've seen so far. So it's good. It's good to see.
Absolutely. I haven't actually seen the TLR Porsche. What did they do for that? Was it like a replica?
It's close to the replica, but what they've done is, instead of the Porsche Intel Per4 that they like to put on top of it, the unfinished words, so to speak.
Right.
They've just put Tech Life Racing on there instead, and it just looks really nice. Really nice.
Oh,
Nice paint.
that's nice though.
A couple of little differences on it. There's a couple of little additions, obviously a TLR logo and a Turn logo here and there, but it does looks really well.
Yeah. We got a request here, seeing Xylo is looking to see how the LMP2 cars are doing, so I'm gonna go back there right now and see.
Start with.
We've got the Pycalis cars are pretty close.
Yeah,
About
clear away from
3/4 of a
else,
second. I think Nitro's fallen a little bit further behind. Yeah, he's fallen back a little bit, but no, he's not that. Yeah, he's not too
bad,
far behind.
I thought he may have lost a little bit more than that after having it, when you could see him just going through the tighter section, the tighter midsection there.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Further back, you couldn't really see him, but no, he's holding their own. Like James was saying earlier, HCR Motorhead was saying that this thing, the cornering speeds that you can pull off in this Mazda are just absolutely unbelievable. He was saying that his speed in the Mazda is apex speed in the Mazda is about 10 mile an hour more than it is in the Porsche, which I were absolutely shocked at. But obviously, as they do in LMP2 normally in real life racing, you can tell when they start to get to that top end, they do struggle against the GTs who really don't have that extra killer instinct, so to speak, to try and get past. So I think a lot of the braking will be done. A lot of the passing will be doing under braking into your heavy zones to see whether you can actually get around this traffic when we do eventually get there.
Yeah, absolutely. Shouldn't be too far off. I think it's every about 6 laps or so.
Yeah, 6 laps, I believe. It might be a little bit less than that actually, because I remember in that other race, we hit the traffic before.
Speaking of which, we found him. Frame is coming up right now on the F-Ridge Black Sheep entry. Oh, gave him the space.
Inside of turn 1, yeah, nice and easy. So it's like that for 12 hours.
Yep. Oh, and there comes the HCR car. Cerberus diving down. Doesn't want to lose too much time.
I think he has dropped a little bit there.
Yeah, a little bit, but not too far. Within striking distance, if anything happens.
A quick look further back in the GT field, it looks like Mystic's already made a stop. He's got 99% fuel, so that's quite early. A little bit concerning. I wonder what that stop's for.
Maybe he's trying. I haven't seen. Yeah, I haven't seen what they're gonna do for pit strategy with the GT cars, because I know they need to make 4 stops.
Yeah, 4 stops minimum is for GTs. In testing with the McLaren, I've found, just because I tend to be pretty greedy on the fuel anyway, is that sort of 15, 16 laps is your max. So there wasn't too much leeway with what a few minutes in, so I still think it might be just a little bit outside the window, like it's more being caused by maybe contact or even an early shift down, something like that, to damage the engine maybe, who knows.
Yeah, I don't know, but looking at his car though, that's a lovely paint.
It looks clean.
That they have on there.
We had some fun painting that one after.
Oh, you did that one?
It wasn't me, no. But what we'd done was with Forza's joys of not gifting things anymore.
Yes.
We used got this base paint saved as layers, and then from there we shared them, obviously copied them over, and then any of the decals nobody had, we had to obviously go through it, find the right coordinates for it, and obviously the right size, get it placed in. It took about half an hour, 45 minutes, which was a bit of a pain, like I say, but we do miss gifting, that's for sure.
You can tell me about that. We've been blessed with a couple of painters that have had the logos to paint on the cars, that they're readily available, but they definitely were a bit tricky at times to share things back and forth. It's made things a bit of a pain. But
yes, to be fair, Super T's done a lot of work for us, an awful lot of work for us, making sure that we've got paints that we want, making sure that everything's replicated so we can just share them without having to mess about, which it does put a lot of strain and a lot of work on him, but At the same time, it does help massively. So appreciate that if you're listening, lad.
Just a quick update from Room 2. It appears that the LER Porsche, driven by the one named Jack, has actually disconnected already from the race, so they're going to be in a bit of a hole to start Stint 2.
That's something I've just seen on the chat there.
Yep.
Is
That's
it
really
turn
unfortunate.
run we run a recovery sort of Stint recovery rule? Is there not in this like there was in that other series?
Yeah. The rule for this race, it's actually pretty simple.
That's nice to know.
It is. What they're doing is they're taking whatever lobby you're in. You're gonna take the person who finished in last position in your class.
Yeah.
Subtract, I think it was 1 mile or 2, and then that's your distance.
Okay.
So it's not catastrophic.
Yeah, it's more beneficial though for the further down you are per se. So if you were in the last place of that particular thing, you'd only lose a mile off of where you would have got, so to speak.
Yeah, and that's a lot better than say in previous events where they've tried to do calculations based off of your qualifying time, and then the complications with that. This system, I think. Martin Hall come up with this system, and I think for simplicity's sake it works really well, and it also keeps people involved because those that have done these races before know that lag outs are very large factors in these events.
Solar last in the last one, he'd put in something like 8 hours. It was in his last stint, and he lagged out himself, so and I think put him all the way down from second all the way down into sort of low teens. It ruined him, and it was a shame. It really was a shame. But like you say, if there's something there to kind of safeguard you from it, or at least the beginnings of something that we can work on and improve as we go along through the season, then that's really the best option for us, because there's nothing worse, and especially if you're doing well, losing it like that, it's not the way to lose it. And the people who benefit as winners from it, they don't want to win like that either. So it's a case of win some, lose some, but
yeah, absolutely. We as the FRH as a team has actually not had very good luck at Sebring. We're really hoping that this year is the year that we do it, with a different, as you say, that other series. We've participated in that we've participated in that event probably since 2011, I think.
You guys were there about
and every year. Yeah, I think the first year I believe we won, but it was a very small event. I think there was only 6 teams. It was, Forza 4 was really the.
Did, if I remember right,
I think it was the first one.
They didn't do Le Mans. It was Sebring that were the very, very first. If I remember.
Yeah.
Someone correct us on that, obviously, if we're wrong.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and I remember that they did that, and then since then, their luck at Sebring has been pretty dismal. With the old lag out system was, there was no rule. It was whatever you finished at your distance was it. So if you lagged out of your room at 10 miles, you're now 170 miles back, and at that point, at a 12-hour race, it's just even at 24, it's just not gonna work. I was just watching the second and third place LMP cars, and Cerberus dipped in the pit, and Chris Super quickly followed him in and almost nicked the tires on the way in. And I did check in that earlier event where Chris Super touched the wall. He does not have any damage from that, and now he's at the pit, so it doesn't matter, but he didn't have damage. He was right behind Cerberus going in the pits, and it looks like Frame went in with him. Let me see here. Yep. He definitely had. Frame is taken off, and he's just going into turn 2 now. There's the other 2 Porsches behind him.
Yeah, we've got some cars in the pits as well, haven't we? There, after a little bit of exit behind now.
Yeah.
The Marth looks like he's on his own. He's having a quiet race.
Yeah, I would expect nothing less from those guys. They definitely are. They're definitely they definitely set the standard high. I hadn't done a whole lot of testing in GT. I wasn't really paying attention, but when I saw Bam Box run a 201.9, I was pretty. I wasn't surprised because it is Box.
Yeah, you kind of expect it, but to a certain degree, you know, especially when somebody like that's been, you know, I mean, I haven't seen him for a long time, an awful long time, like, you know, since the old GT series on AN Other Racing site, and you know, you think you've progressed and you've got better at the game and better at racing and faster generally, you know, overall. And then he goes and does something like that, and you realise to yourself you're more humbled and think, actually, no, I'm still behind. And it's that humbling sort of feeling of, welcome back. So I would love to get there one day, but obviously the more you move on, the more the people move on in front of you as well. So it's just a constant battle.
Yeah, I've had the pleasure, or depending on how you look at it, the displeasure of racing Box. And he is, you know, they talk about people being very consistent, smooth, but this guy, not only is he extremely fast, but he has that stereotypical German efficiency. He just nails lap after lap, line after line, apex after apex. It's really poetry in motion to watch him race, because when you watch his car, it is at the very limit of what you can do, you know, right, the limits of the track, and he always does it. He pulls it off. He's always right there. You know, he's always pushing the limit and finding that extra tenth or two, or in this case, 3 or 4 tenths that no one else seemingly. Yeah. You know, I'm looking at those times. You know, it's pretty incredible to watch him race. I mean, he's also really young too. I don't know exactly how old he is, but I'm fairly certain he's maybe 19, 20. He's been at this for a long time. He's very young and he's very talented.
This is it, and I think you see that there's quite a lot of the younger drivers coming like that as well, that have been around since we have, certainly myself and HCR, who you think, yeah, you know, there must be. I mean, I'm sort of, you know, pushing 30, unfortunately, but you expect these people who are absolutely destroying you to be around your sort of age group, and then when you find out that they're, you know, 10 years younger than you and you've been playing racing games for way longer than they've even been thought of, you're like, hang on a minute, you know, why am I still getting hammered here every week in, week out? But again, it's just these guys have got natural talent that they can, you know, they've clearly got it in buckets as well. There's obviously people who have moved on from this into real world racing, and they're doing well, they're doing great. So it is a natural talent that can be progressed from one to the other, like obviously Nissan and GT Academy have proved.
Absolutely. Yeah, well, the perfect example of that, I think you're kind of hinting at, is I would say one of our own, because he's was part of the Forza community, was CQR champion, also his real name Ashley Sutton, who's now starting his first season in the British touring cars, the MG. He's with Triple Eight, I believe. That's the team that he's with. And that, I mean, he's always been a kart racer, and last season he was the winner of the Clio Cup, a support series for BTCC. He's had always been active on Forza and iRacing more recently, but it's been very neat to watch his progression through the racing ranks. Not only racing with CQR, who's a team that I really wish that would participate in these events. They haven't been active too much as of late. They're always there, always fast. Their catchphrase is fast to any car, and you know, I can't think of a time that they weren't.
No,
they could make pretty much any car go faster than you would expect, and it was lovely to have them on track. You know, their track etiquette made it really fun to race those guys, and hopefully sometime, maybe, you know, later this season or maybe even next season, you know, when they see how much fun that we're having, they come and join us.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be nice. It would be nice, because although it certainly made it easier to win these things, they're definitely sorely missed. They are sorely missed, and I think that, you know, the guys over there, it'd be nice to see them back. I mean, we had a great few battles with them, even though they wiped the floor with us in the VAG trophy. When was that last year? think it was last year.
Yes, yeah, that would have been last year.
But some of the duels that we got out of there were just absolutely brilliant, and it's always clean, comfortable racing where you know what the other guy's going to do, you know he's not going to wipe you out, and you can't. That kind of racing, as unfortunate it is rare to find, and yeah, they are the missed. It's a shame that they're not here, definitely.
Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to give a quick rundown of the field as it stands. Let's see, let's start at the top. First is still FRH Frame, and it looks like he's pulled out a bit of a lead now. Second is Cerberus. Yeah, Frame's definitely pulled a bit of a lead. Probably got maybe 7 or 8 second lead now. Maybe a little bit less. He's just coming into the S's, and I believe Frame is just coming through Tower 2, through turn 16. Chris Super is close behind again. He's caught up a little bit. They're right, and they're in the same frame and corner. Nick James is in 4th, and he is just coming into the S's, so he's fallen back a little bit, but not too far, probably about 5 or 6 seconds back. 5th, we have TLR Overdrive, who goes a little bit wide of the exit of turn 16. A little bit. Not too bad. He's pretty close to Nick James, so they're still close together. And GR Marco is just coming through the S's, and yeah, he's a lone entry in the Audi.
Noise there into.
Yeah, lone entry in the Audi. I commend. I mean, the Porsche, at least at Sebring, is definitely a very powerful car because it's a very acceleration-heavy track. But I expect the Audi on other tracks to go to kind of balance things out. In testing, I noticed that the Audi, the way that we had it set up, was definitely a few mile an hour quicker in the high-speed corners. The Porsche just has that power to pull it through them.
I'm really surprised not to see a Rebellion. I really am surprised not to see a Rebellion anywhere. With the way that that's gone for us so far this year, you know, I'm shocked, absolutely shocked. I mean, I do understand, obviously, there's a big draw to the Porsche. It's new, it's a damn good car, but like I say, to not see one Rebellion at all is an absolute shocker. It really is. I'm really surprised at that.
Yeah, you know what I think it is? I think, to be perfectly honest, you have the Audi, the Porsche, the Toyota, and if you look at all of them, they all have one thing in common. They're all all-wheel drive. The accessibility of these cars for people that normally don't run prototypes, it's there. So I think people may have been scared off with the Rebellion, strictly because it's rear-wheel drive. It's got the power, it's got the speed, but I think I think it's easier to drive any of the all-wheel drive cars faster than it is to get that same amount of time out of the Rebellion. You just have to drive it that much harder.
It's more of a driver's car, especially with the gearing and everything. You've got to really push the revs as high as they can go, really go for it, and you know, it's like you say, it is more of a handful over a stint. I'm not gonna sort of wash that down any way, shape or form, because it is difficult, but it is so much more rewarding, I think, than the four-wheel drives, than any of the four-wheel drives that I've tried. But I have to admit that I've not really got along with either of them. I thought that, you know, for the feel and for the enjoyment, the Rebellion's really second to none for me. Yeah.
Well, just looking through here, go through the rest of the grid. Skolzy Slash is in first for the. Which one is he? Must be. I call this racing team. They've done a similar thing. We have the FRH Racing and Motorsport team, so I want to make sure I don't mince words. And the number 59, Bicalis, the gray, the yellow and black highlights, the yellow stripe with the black highlights. And second is, oh, look at this. FRH Nitro is in second place in the, well, it's based off of the Oak Racing livery, but he is there. I wonder
low on
Drift
fuel. He's low on fuel with Nitro, yeah.
Oh, I see. Yep, Drift 300 is not too far behind. He's just coming into the S's now, so I would expect that Nitro's going to be pitting soon.
He's running 2% engine damage as well at the moment. He's if he's still in front of the Bicolis team, he's doing really well there.
Yeah, I would expect that he's going to be pitting soon. He doesn't look like he's that far ahead, so he's probably... You know what? I bet he doesn't even know he has engine damage. That car is definitely... For me, when I was driving it, it's hard to tell. Oh, he's going to go for another lap.
Yeah, he's going for
He'll
another.
probably be in soon. He'll be in soon.
He's probably got maybe 2 more laps out of that, maybe, if he's pushing it.
Yeah, I think that's about right. I think they do about what 16, 17 laps. I think on a stint.
Something ridiculous.
Yeah. The glorified mutant vacuum sounding thing, but yeah, it's. I wish there was a way to put the Daytona prototypes in. Turn 10's been great to us and has added the Corvette and the Riley Ford, but I think it was far too close to the start of the race to make that happen. And plus, they're so different than the Mazda. I mean, those cars are almost pretty close to on par with the LMP1 cars on acceleration, but in terms of handling that Mazda, like you were talking about earlier, its corner speed is outrageous.
This is it. It'd be a difficult one to balance, but I mean, you know, we've seen an example of it in real life with the USC. You know, if they've struggled with it, and they've got a hell of a lot more data and brains than we have, so it's always going to be a tough game. It's definitely always going to be a tough game, like you say, with how each car develops its lap time differently. I mean, you've got to look at the Ford and the Corvette. They're just themselves is going to be a difficult balance, because the Corvette just goes like an absolute train on the straights, and the Ford can't keep with it. But the Ford has got better apex speed, so you know, even that difference is going to be difficult to sort of negate and get the right lap times for each other. It's not going to be easy at all.
No, certainly not. I would have loved to have driven any of the Daytona prototypes. They were a blast to drive around Sebring, but duty calls and I'm in the 919.
To give them the right sort of coverage, I think they need their own series. I think with maybe some IMSA GTOs or something like that, just as an idea. I don't know if it's popular or not, but just something along those lines would be nice to see, definitely.
Yes. Just watching now, Nitro has gone into the pits.
Yeah, he's just pitted.
Yeah, and there goes the Bicolis. I got mixed up again. Yeah, Drifty Runner has gone by, so... Yeah, Nitro's falling a little bit behind. I'm sure that engine damage didn't help. Wait, Drift.
He's very low on fuel, you know. Yeah, I've just seen that. Yeah, I've just noticed that myself.
So he might actually lose out.
Yeah, Skulls has got to stop as well, you know.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I wonder what. I wonder. Yeah,
something's gone on, because he's made that on that pass on track. Then definitely.
Yeah, I wonder what happened. I wonder if someone got held up, or maybe Nitro, you know, lived up to his namesake and really put the boots to it.
That's it. Foot through the floor.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Just have a look at the math. He's got 60% fuel. He's got a nice lead.
Eggy is not too far behind.
He's just gone into turn 1 as we were going through the slow section there, but he's carrying a percentage engine damage, and he's still got 59% fuel, so he's going to have to carry that for a fair old hike of this stint, unless he's been able to drag the Viper's fuel mileage out like Sam managed to do at another race. Then, you know, if he's trying to do that, he may be able to pit a little bit sooner, but it could compromise him later on in race. So, or at least in this stint, should I say?
Yeah, I don't think the 1% is going to be a huge deterrent. Might be a couple tenths, but
at
the pace that these guys are running, I think they'll be okay.
No, but I'm not so confident. I have to admit, I'm not so confident. I think.
You think it's going to affect them a lot?
Especially with the slower corners, obviously the exit and the acceleration tends to be more hindered than anything else. I think it could make quite a big difference.
Yep. Going still through, Mystic has worked his way into 3rd.
Really? He was at the back? Oh wow, look at that.
Yeah. So he must have pit. It must have just been an early
pit early. He did stop early. We did notice that. I think it didn't look. That's what we were saying, because it didn't look like he had any damage. So whether it were a tactical stop, I'm not sure. But there's certainly no damage on that car. I can't see absolutely anything on that whatsoever.
Yeah. All right, let's keep going through, see if we can find some. In 13th, so that would be. Let's see, the Black Sheep car. Looks like he pit not too long ago. He's got 63% fuel and exactly 1 tire that is reading yellow on the telemetry. Oh, and we got the...
Is that the front left by any chance?
Yes, it is. And Solar's right behind him.
Oh, this is close. This is a nice little
Solar's
battle.
got more fuel. It probably Solar pitted a little while ago, so that's what I would assume. Or he lost some time. They're very close right now.
Oof.
I don't know if I can see it on the stream.
Sammy's going to go for a dive down into Sunset Bend, is it? Oh, dear me. That's brave.
He's gone.
That's a nice move. Beautiful move.
Yeah, absolutely. That was
as long as he doesn't hit tyres on the way out because he's compromised his entry. No, he's good. He's good.
Yeah, he's good.
It's a nice drive, is that? Really good move.
Yep, I think it's sanity. Probably just wanted to. He just wants to. He knows it's a 12-hour race. Yeah, he just doesn't want to. He doesn't want to compromise his positioning so early on.
No, of course not. Of course not. This is it. You don't want to be hanging around. You don't want to be hanging around. Not with someone up your chuff like that. I mean, especially after, the sort of the qualifying times that they put in as well. Hopefully for us, they'll be running at those sort of pace throughout the race as well. So you think you just want to let him go, let him do what he wants to do, hope for a mistake later on, and then obviously make the pass from there.
Right.
It's just
looking in on the chat on the Twitch feed.
Hello.
Some people are asking about the LRT entry, and as it turns out, LRT Breeze, the team leader, has had an issue with his Xbox Live profile, and it has had, and doing stints 1 and 6 had no one that was able to cover, so they've had to unfortunately withdraw the team. And I was really looking forward to watching them on track. Their paint that Lamb Chop did was amazing. I was blown away. That car looks great.
It's another sore one, is that, for them not to be here. Really is. I think they would have certainly going to be up there. I mean, yeah, Breeze were definitely distinctly the quickest driver. There were no getting around that, but the other guys were still quick, and it was going to be a strong lineup. That, so it's a shame not to see him here.
Yep, and hopefully for the next round, they're able to come back swinging. With the way that the VEC works, there is for the drivers' championship there is a dropped round.
This is a non-points round, is this though? Isn't it? If I remember right.
No. Sebring was changed up to a full points-paying round at the request of the people. It was initially planned as a test round. Yeah, it was initially planned as a test, but people were saying, well, it's the end of March. We might as well do this for points if we're gonna put this kind of time in. So
we've seen it's worked elsewhere as well. So it's not like we're diving completely into the unknown. We've just got to obviously get our own procedures sorted out, and that's only going to come through running the events. So I understand why they've sort of chalked it in as a non-championship round. You just think that obviously the main bulk of the season, as is in the WEC, is 6-hour events, with obviously the blue ribbon being Le Mans. To lose a 12-hour event to a non-championship round, and that being the only sort of variety on top of Le Mans, it would have been a shame. Definitely would have been a shame.
Yeah.
And just let's Cerberus go in the LMP.
Yep. Let's see. Scrolling back through, let's see if we can find some people that are close. For Supra, let's see where he is in relation to Cerberus. I think he's fallen back a little bit. Lap traffic isn't. Trying to get around the.
Hey guys,
if there is any requests. McLaren.
Yeah, it's just squeeze through there at Tower. I was just to say, if there is any other requests for positions, or if you want to see one of your drivers or anything like that, let us know, and we'll certainly get straight to it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Just bringing up the little chat board.
I did see in the chat that there was a moment that we didn't actually catch on the comms, where one of the, I think the TLR Porsche and one of the Bicalis cars actually got into it, but looking now. Does appear I was, but Nitro's definitely made the move into second in LMP2. I think that crash might have had something to do with it.
Yeah, this is it. This is explaining it. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's definitely made the move, and yeah, Drift is a little bit further behind. He's going into turn. It's that right-hander. Is that 10? Or is that 9? I don't remember the number, the way that the turns are numbered. But it doesn't appear that there's any damage, so truck on. I think we got time. Oh, and
sorry,
it looks
Tyler,
like we have a change. Oh,
go on, sorry. No,
we've had a change in position for the GTs. Eggy is now in front, and Amarth. Oh, he's just stopped. Amarth has stopped for fuel. He's on 99%. So Eggy currently is leading the way in the GT field, in the FH Motorsport Porsche 911 RSR.
Sorry about that.
Oh, all good, all good.
So we've got. Who have we got here? Who have we got here? Sorry, lost my train of thought there for a second. Right, so yeah, we're just on Nitro out at the moment there with the in the Oak-esque racing Mazda.
Mm-hmm.
And you were saying that Eggy's made some progress in GT, which yeah,
Eggy
Eggy
has, well, Amarth just went in the pits, and Eggy has yet to pit, but Eggy's currently leading the way. I'm looking right now on the third place HR McLaren team, and they and Mystic he's definitely running the fuel. He's on 15% fuel, and his left front is definitely starting to feel the wear. It's up over 50% wear, so I would expect in the next couple of laps he's going to be coming in. See, yeah, and there goes the other front. So his fronts are definitely feeling it. Isn't
yeah,
like
it's really tough. It's really tough after losing the front tyre widths from another performance balanced series. You know, we've found, especially towards the back end of those stints when the tyres have worn, it's tough. It is tough.
Yeah, it definitely is. Once those tires go, I know in the 919, once you get up to around laps 8, 9, 10, the front tires start going in that, and when you know the lines you can normally go into turn 17 are definitely not the same, so you have to be mindful of where you are on your fuel cycle, so that you know, it's like, all right, you make sure you don't push too hard, because the last thing you want to do is lose the rear end. Oh, it was a little bit close coming out of the pits, but we got the order now. We have Eggy, Solar. No, I'm sorry. Amar's back in the. Okay, so Eggy just pit again. Eggy just pit. And he's got Solar right on his tail. Yep, Solar needs to pit. Or his tires are more on. Eggy just come out of the pits, so I expect Eggy to pull away a little bit here, but that Viper is definitely very, very fast.
Yeah, he's definitely stomping on a little bit there. He's pushing hard. So it looks like Mystic's dropped back to the rear. Insanity's just come through tower. And you can just about see Solar, I think. Oh, was that another car? Yeah, you can just about see Solar. Oh, there's a good battle between Solar and Eggy at the moment. That seems to come close all of a sudden. I don't know where that's come from, because these guys look like they're miles apart from each other. But then again, Solar did make that early stop, didn't he? So that'll probably explain the distance as it was. Let's have a look and see what fuel Solar's got left. So Solar's on 55%. Eggy he's running 93. So yeah, he's just recently stopped. They're nice and close, these two. So he's just really getting his tyres warm into Eggy there. So he may pull away from Sam. Unfortunately, I suppose, is from my side.
Absolutely. No, it's definitely going to be close throughout the race between these two guys. I think once we get the other drivers into the car, you know, the same themes will continue, because you're running. It's you and wait, you're in the Viper for this, or?
No, I want fast
enough,
in the McLaren? Unfortunately, no, I'm not alien enough for the Viper, so I got stuck in McLaren with me and Dan got stuck in there. Like, you boys go play and we'll go win. He says that. So yeah, that's basically the attitude we got from Sam, unfortunately, and he was kind of right, because we're miles off him. So yeah, I've never really got along with the. Go on, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say you and Mystic have been a duo for as long as I can remember. You guys have always ran well when you ran the Yamagura team. And that's what.
Wow, I can't believe somebody still remembers that. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. You guys are.
I mean, the name always still creeps around.
Yeah, no, I mean, you guys have always been right there. Just the two of you, just, you know, may not May not be like you're saying, absolutely there on pace compared to some, but at the end of the day, you're always right there. Podium or you're higher. And I think it was that a Silverstone race that you guys kind of crept in out of nowhere, or was it?
We had a we've won 2 Silverstone race 12 hours as a pair. The first one was when we were duking it out with the CQRI Kia, and Mystic put in an unbelievable final stint, absolutely unbelievable. He was just superb, and he managed to get the gap. I think he had to either gain over 1200 foot or not lose it, and if I remember right, he had to gain it, and he ended up something like 2,500 foot ahead of CQR Tactical, if memory serves. But we are going back now, because this is 2013, so I'm not confident. Don't get me wrong, I am confident. However, I believe that was the case. And then in 2014, we had it wasn't a full entry by any stretch of the imagination. I think there were a maximum of 4 or 5 TC touring cars in 2014. So the top 3 positions, I think one of them we didn't take because we had a lag out, but 2 of the cars were, bang on the pace, no problems whatsoever, and it were quite straightforward. All we needed to do was just make sure we didn't lag out, we didn't have any issues. But yeah, we've not done bad as a team, we've not done bad as a pair, and Dan went off and did his own thing for a little bit. He's been doing a lot of stuff sorry, what am I trying to think of now? Like, mechanical work, but more sort of towards the motorsport side of things at Wrexham Uni. And he kind of focused on that for a while and had a bit of a break. And this is his first actual race back, bringing it all back together with the Yamagura name. So it's quite exciting. I am quite looking forward to it. It would be nice to sort of get that top 5 again. Like you say, we're not on the pace, but it's rare we are. It's rare we'll bang on the pace. We just sort of get in there, plod along, stay out of trouble. Usual sort of typical endurance talk. It's all, because it's all relative. It's all what you've got to do. You just keep your nose clean, make sure that you're not doing any daft moves, any silly mistakes, and not having any accidents. So yeah, that's all you can really do with it.
Right, and that's the most important thing for those that are watching that haven't that are maybe new to this, or just as these races are definitely not they're not won in the first stint. They're definitely won later on, and having the pace overall, regardless of your outright pace, is really what's most important here. I think we'll see as the race goes on. There's you'll have your few people that start the race, and even in real world you'll watch and you have your cars that just shoot up to the lead, but at the end of the day you'll see the more, a lot of times you see the more known, renowned teams that will, they may not have been quick at the beginning. The Audi team in the past few years is, may not have had the outright pace, but they're always right there at the end. It doesn't matter what the situation is. And that's something that I think a lot of these teams, that maybe they might not be great out of the gate, but also you got to remember that when we do the driver swaps, everything changes. The relative speed of the drivers will change and the dynamics will change. Where you have a lot of times you'll have in the first stint you'll have those that are qualified in the car, or the I don't want to say premier, but the quicker drivers will start in the car to kind of set the tone and get out to a if they can get out to lead they can, or set the pace. And then the middle stints are kind of whatever, who's available for what, and then in the last stint too, you'll see a lot of teams put their fastest drivers at the end, just to fastest or most consistent, just to make sure that you bring it home, because the last stint, that's it. If you have 2,000 feet to make up in a stint, or or anything like that, what you're up against and you can do it. Otherwise, you're just giving it all what you have. Going through the field now, I'm looking at Marth, who has a bit of a lead. He's just coming to turn 1 now, and Eggy is just coming towards the finish line. It looks like Eggy's got... He's knocked out a headlight, but it doesn't have any damage, fortunately for him. His left light has been knocked out. You can tell with the broken glass effect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I noticed that, which is alright now, but tonight, you might not want to do that.
Nope, you definitely don't want to do that. Yeah, the last 2 stints, the way that this race will work is that there are 6 2-hour stints. The drivers will actually drive an hour and 40 minutes, 20 minutes in between each stint to gather results, update, get the lobby set up and things. Essentially simulating, a pit stop, a longer pit stop and driver swap. That Forza doesn't have the ability to do driver swaps, such as a simulator like iRacing, where you can actually swap drivers in the pits.
And then you can drag them out, literally drag them out. It's like, you're doing absolute garbage, get out the car, and that's how you do it, yeah, apparently. Which sounds awesome.
You just rap on the window and say, get out.
A bit of Mortal Kombat get over here kind of thing going on with it, which is cool. I like it. I like that. We should bring that in.
I wish that they could do it in Forza. I've had the pleasure of doing one endurance race where we did driver swaps, and it was in its early days, so the system was a little bit wonky, but it was actually pretty cool because, like you said, you actually can kick people out of the car if you're the team leader and say, nope, you're driving, or I'm driving, you're getting out. But the system works really well there. The only flaw that they have is when you get aero damage, it tends to stick like in a real car. It's not like Forza. We have and that's new with Forza 6 actually. That if you damage your aero, it gets 100% fixed. Oh, did it?
Forza 5? Yeah, pretty sure it were on Forza 5. Yeah, pretty sure.
I didn't do a whole lot in Forza 5, so maybe.
No, because it were awful.
It was.
I mean, turn 10. No, it was fine. It was fine. It was just a little bit rushed, and they made you do it and all that. Yeah, we know. No, they've done a better job with this. Just obviously, you've still got your glitches and things like that, which for some reason seem to carry up from every single edition ever produced. But it's certainly better.
Yep.
It's certainly better than what we had before, and it's certainly an improvement. I mean, just the look of the cars more than anything else, and the selection that we've got, especially in race cars, which for me, I'm not really bothered about anything else, so it's fine. I know a lot of people wanted to see more variety, of non-race car stuff that we can, make different series and different things from. But like I say, for a race car fan, you really can't knock it whatsoever.
No, you can't. It's for what the systems, what we have, and what we're doing with this now, it's a pretty incredible feat. I'm not gonna lie.
Definitely.
Oh, getting back to the action here.
We're close with Eggy and Solar again. They've just gone through the hairpin. Eggy's now behind Solar.
Yep, it looks like through pit stops, because Eggy just came out of the pits. Looks like now he's behind. Let me see what we got for Solar on fuel. Solar has got... they're on the same stops.
Ooh.
Yeah, so this is a battle for position. This isn't through pit stops. Very neat.
Because their fuel were massively different as well before, so I don't know what...
I think one of them short pitted. One of them must have short pitted.
Solar pitted really early in the first stint. He stopped really early, which were a surprise. Again, so we couldn't see any damage or anything like that. However, it could have been something to do with the LMP2 incident. I don't know. I'm not sure because I didn't see it. Looking at Eggy, he seems to be just sort of stomping along on his own pace. Keeping nice and close, just watching for any sort of mistakes that Sam does. It's got really good front end grip as that Porsche for what it is at stock. The difference, it looks unbelievable. Really strong front end grip. Let's see if we can get a better view of that. There you see, you can. He's on the accelerator all the way through the exit of turn 1, which we found quite difficult in the McLaren. Quite a lot of understeer we find through that. particular sector and all the way through this one as well, unfortunately. But I think where we're losing most of our time. Just watching the LMP go past. I think that was F4H. Was it the lead car that? I believe it was Frame.
Yep.
No, it wasn't. No, Frame's
no.
just gone in the pit, so it must have been the TLR car. Must have been
that's the
Overdrive.
only other white Porsche.
Yep, I'm taking a gamble on that one. Yeah, well, yeah, he's just heading down towards the second hairpin there. Nice line.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
work.
I was just pipping on the stream just real quick, and the people who were watching the stream saw the going into turn 1, the TLR car actually clipped the sign, and if there was a cameraman, the sign definitely would have cleaned him out.
I missed that. I didn't see that. I think I was just flicking between two cars.
Yeah. And I'm just watching here. The red Sonya car of Frame has dipped into the pits. He
dived straight in the pits.
Second.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Chris Super has now inherited the lead, but he is on 55% fuel, so he will be making a stop. And it looks like he's taken over second from Cerberus.
Cerberus might have had a bit of an issue then.
Cerberus is just starting to come into turn 2. He just come out of the pit, so I think that's...
Is it a fuel stop? Is it? Alright. Yeah, he's 99. He's literally just come out of the pit, so that's probably why.
Let me see. From
Frames.
Roadrunner, how far is TLR from Nick James? Well, let's
tell you, it's pretty close at the front. Oh no, that's second chicane, isn't it? Yeah, so it's second hairpin that we've just seen Frame go through. So yeah, he's quite a long way ahead. He's quite a long way in front of Cerberus now. And Chris Super's just gone through Tower, and like you say, he's got to stop, but he's got 51%. So I don't know whether you guys went for a split strategy there or whether it were more forced through some contact. It doesn't look like there were any contact on the on either of the two Porsches in front. So
the one thing to note about the 919, it happens to get the best fuel mileage out of the LMP cars.
Yeah.
So what will happen is there are a set number of stops the LMP cars have to make in the race. If it went straight out based off the fuel economy, the 919 would be laps ahead because it does. Oh, that was an interesting line out of the UK Porsche by Nick James through the S's, but he doesn't do that a lot.
Nick James, another face I haven't seen for a long time. I think he's been out of it for quite a while. It's nice to see him doing racing for one and doing so well as well. He's right up in 4th place. He's putting some good times in there. I mean, we know that Overdrive, he's taken an other IndyCar championship twice now, 2 Indy 500s as well. So he's no slouch. But Nick James has just got that. He's got that edge on him. He really has got that edge on him. It's nice. It's good to see.
Yeah, it definitely is. I've had some good races involved with those guys. And to answer Roadrunner's question from a bit back, because I was looking at Nick James as he was going. Nick James, let me change the camera angle. As I can tell, he is going he's going into the hairpin.
Yeah.
And
I'm just watching TLR Gearhead. He's just going under the Corvette bridge.
Yep.
Going towards.
Is it Gearhead in the car right now?
It is Gearhead, isn't it? Unless I'm talking
Overdrive.
Absolute garbage. It's Overdrive. Sorry, that's me talking rubbish. Do apologise and must pay more attention.
Okay, so that is so he's probably got...
There's Gearhead's question mark there.
He's like,
what? I'm driving where? How?
Either he's a ninja or he's very talented. I will say
many talents.
I have seen. And he's actually in the second room due to qualifying LMR Hybrid. I have seen and known him to at Le Mans be texting while driving, which is a big no-no in real life, but also during racing. When you're going over 200 miles an hour down the Mulsanne, you probably should put your phone down, even if it's a game. So
but you get fooled into yourself,
don't drive.
You get fooled into yourself thinking, this is a straight and it's fine, and then you let go and it's all of a sudden your car's maybe not pointing as straight as it should have been, or the straight's not as straight as you thought it was, and that's it. You're straight into the wall. So I don't think it's advised. I wouldn't do it certainly, but each to their own. too busy concentrating on keeping the car on the road. Oh, that's overdriving the pits. Followed by someone else, which isn't great
Well, it
information.
looks like one of the
I'm
Bicolors
trying
cars.
to find out who it is. Would it Bicolors? Would it? No, it's not the white one.
Is it the black one? I think it is. Yep.
Is it Drift?
Yeah, it's Drift. Drift is in the pits.
Right, yeah, I can see that.
It looks like he's fallen a little bit behind.
Poking out. Oh, I don't know though. No, he's poked out now. Where's?
Yeah, the going to LMP2 real
What's
quick.
overdrive gone? Oh no, I think there's another one in there. There's someone else in there, I think.
Let's see. It's not one of them. Not Chris, Supra, because he's out in the lead. It might have. Hydra's on track. Going through here. Let me see. Let's see how close it is up at the front. Because I feel like Frame will close in on the Supra, but I can't. You got a replay camera. I can't look around. I wish when you were spectating you could look around. Oh, they are close. The Supra just going through turn
I don't know
1.
why that's gone. I'm pretty sure you could do that before, couldn't you? The rotating with the right hand.
Yeah, like when you're in car. The two FRH Porsche 919s are fairly close. I think Frame. I don't think it will catch him before Chris goes into the pits, but he'll definitely be. He'll definitely leapfrog him once they go into the pits. Cerberus is just coming into turn 2, so he's lost a bit of ground to them. Nick James, like we were just looking at. Nick James is just coming into Sunset Bend, so a little bit further back, but let's see. Let's see where the LMP2 cars are, because I know Drift a little bit further behind. So, Scolzy Slash is just coming into the complex before tower turn. I think it's 10 through 13. That's where Scolzy is now. Nitro is just coming into that section now, so he's probably behind by about 9 to 12 seconds or so. That's not what I wanted. And Drift 300 is okay. He's quite a bit further back. Now something must have happened, or he must have made an extra stop, because Drift 300 is just going under the Corvette bridge, so he's definitely lost some ground. Let's see if he's got any damage. It does not. Oh, he just come out of the pits, probably the lap before, so maybe it's a different pit strategy. Not sure. That 108 by car.
Yeah, but again, what we were saying about the Porsche with its length of stints, you can really mix it up with a Mazda with obviously how long it can go. With it being a spec class, I don't think there's a minimum stop for them, I believe.
No, there's not.
Yeah. So these guys can really run it to the ragged edge, and but obviously if they feel like they can get more benefit out of the tyres, because you can imagine the tyres have been pretty bad shape after 17, 18 laps. I don't know whether I'd want to be on 17 or 18 old lap tyres, especially with the cornering speeds that the Mazda does. I don't fancy that. I think I'd want to maybe try and see if it's faster over a stint to do more stops, maybe an extra stop.
I don't mean to cut you off, but but Drift's actually just put it in the wall.
Oh,
on my screen. He's put it in the wall, and where Osnigri did last year at Sebring. Let me see what we've got for damage. Doesn't appear he's got it. He just put it in the tire wall. He clipped the curb on the inside going in the S's, and it just spun the car around. He looks to be all right.
It's remarkably intact. Oh, is that a bust front? No, even front lights have survived. Back lights have survived. He's a lucky lad. He is a lucky lad.
I've had the misfortune of going up there and definitely destroyed the car, so he's definitely lucky not to destroy it there. Especially after just pitting too, because that would really put a damper on things. Just bring it home, buddy.
But this is it, yeah. What we were just saying there about an extra stop. Obviously, that is, a stop now would completely negate any benefit you could get from running fresher tyres, because obviously he's on fresh tyres, so that'd be a big shame.
Don't mind me. I'm
sorry.
It's lunchtime here in America.
I will find something to talk about. somewhere.
Let's go through the GT field.
It was a stop at work this morning, so sad times, sad times.
So we've got Amarth is just going into the hairpin, and Eggy is in second. Let's see what kind of lead he's got. Eggy's just coming into turn 2, so Amarth definitely pull away.
Really? Is he still got that?
Solar is right there.
Ooh,
Solar is still right behind him. Yeah, Eggy's got the upper hand right now, but Solar's right on his tail.
Yeah, so it doesn't look like...
Yeah.
Sorry, go on. What were you going to say about Eggy?
As I say, he's not an easy guy to pass. He definitely will hound you and not go away.
These two know each other very well, though. I mean, you know, Solar and Eggy seem to come together in every single series, both of them. For some reason, they've just got two magnets on each other, and they just completely attract one another, so to speak. Obviously not too attractive, obviously, but you know, they seem to just come together no matter what series, no matter what cars they're in, how different the cars are. They just seem to come together and have these battles, which is it's good to see. It's good to see. I think what we were saying earlier about Amarth as well, he's obviously pitted now, he's got no engine damage anymore, but it doesn't seem to have affected him in any way, shape or form, which is absolutely amazing. I don't know how he's done that. Absolutely no idea how he's done that whatsoever. He's obviously been on it, he's kept himself clean, not come into contact with any LMPs, which is what we're just watching Cerberus. I'm just watching him go around Amarth now. Nice and clean, yep, no problems.
Just checking back.
And there's an LMP that's just snuck in the pits there. Who's that? Who's that?
What color is the car?
It was red.
It would be the DBU
Is it NGR?
No,
it's not him.
Yet.
No.
Is it orange? It might be. Oh, it's Chris. It's Chris Supra.
Would it orange? It looked really red. It could be orange. Could be orange.
Yep. I just checked now. It's Chris Supra and Framer in the pits. And Cerberus. Yeah, Cerberus has leaped ahead. Well, mind you, the Porsches have to make 7 stops, and I think they could do this. They could probably do this race in. I don't know, actually. Do you know how many laps of the LMP cars will do on
we were doing 7. Well, I was doing, because again, I'm greedy on fuel. I think it was 8 full laps in the Rebellion, and we had to stop 7. No, we had to stop 6 times. The Toyota, the TSO 40, was doing 7 laps on fuel and had to stop 7 times. And in testing, I believe the guys were getting 14 plus laps out of the Porsche, going so much further than even the Audi on fuel. So these guys will be running probably to about half tank, maybe something like that, because they'll probably be able to do this on 4 stops.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think 11 or 12, I think is what I was getting out of the Porsche, but I could definitely be wrong. I'm not sure. Oops, Cerberus going a little bit wide on turn 16, but all right. Let's see. I think if that's not my mistaken. Yep, Frame is, well, not to use his name again, but he's still in the frame with Cerberus. So even through pit stops, Frame definitely has. Frame's definitely right there. Oh, and there goes Cerberus. He's dipping into the pits. So the lead was short, and Frame comes across the lead.
It does seem like these guys are trying to keep their tyres in optimum working range. It does seem like they don't want to stay out too long and let them wear down that little bit too much, because I mean it's clearly a frantic pace at top of, you know, at the sharp end of the field, and it does look like, you know, like I say, that they are trying to keep the tyres as clean as possible. There goes Chris Supra. Is he beaten?
It's close.
Oh, it's close. It's very close.
Yep, it is. It's still close.
Oh, yeah.
And I know.
Because this battle's definitely closed up, because I didn't think Chris Supra were as close as this. Oh, we haven't noticed it, that's for sure. It's definitely not a battle we've focused on.
Yeah, no, it's definitely close. I think Chris will definitely try hard to pull in. I think lap traffic will definitely be a factor. Oh, this might help a little bit, depending. Chris is gonna get held up just a touch. Oh, he goes outside. That's all right. There he goes. Amarth being extremely respectful there, staying up on the curb.
Really well.
Yeah, those cars, I mean, you want to get full throttle and kind of bounce out, but he recognized that he's got a bit of a lead. He doesn't have to push. You know, I mean, he has to push, but he doesn't have to run, you know,
in the
hot
grand scheme
lapping
of
line.
things, yeah. In the grand scheme of things, I don't think getting too far on it would have been wise there at all. I don't think it's a good shout. I think we've got half an hour to go there. I've just noticed 29 minutes. We've just ticked over to. So still plenty of racing to go for the first stint.
Yep, we've got. I actually don't. Yeah, the timer at the top, 29 minutes. So it is. So we started the race. We probably started about an hour. So we got about 30 minutes left in the stint. A bit less than 30 minutes. 29 minutes left. So we still got some racing to go. Definitely a lot more racing to go today. You know, everyone that's watching, you stay tuned throughout the day. There'll definitely be some battles coming up. But these guys with their pace have definitely spread out a little bit. There's definitely some battles clearly being had. Oh, the tires go bouncing.
I'm looking forward to seeing the distances towards the end of this and what people have actually done, because it's obviously with the limited information you do get, it's quite difficult to see what kind of distances you've got. It looks like Frame's absolutely smashed this first stint though. He's had a really strong first stint that's got him through and well clear of these two, definitely. But you know, it's a long race. We've still got 10 hours after this. Anything can happen. Oh, horrible cliche, I know, but anything can happen.
Oh, it can too. I've been on both ends of it. I've seen it all happen. I guess some things to note here. We talked about CQR earlier. One of the things that one of the people that we're definitely missing for these races is LMR Deftone. I know he's watching the stream.
Hello, Deftone.
I definitely miss his presence in the LMP class, because he and actually Harmonic had to pull from the race, and those guys are always on it, and no matter what class they're on, and their presence is definitely missed. I think they intended on racing, or at least I know Harmonic did, but had a last minute scratch. So it's too bad. Definitely, you know, with these races, you know, the more the merrier. You know, enjoy seeing the top flight teams, and you know, everything's pretty competitive. Frame, I mean, you mentioned Frame. He's our newest driver on the team, and someone that we'd wanted to pull in for some time. He definitely impressed us in the Turn GT3 series. So pulling him aboard and saying, you know, and he's saying, GT's definitely not my strong point. We said, oh well, you got a prototype slot. That's more of his wheelhouse, and he's definitely putting it to work now. Very, very happy to see. I'm a little bit biased, but I'm definitely happy to see him pulling out to a lead. Definitely because it takes the pressure off, and you have someone do really well. You know, it adds to the energy. It says you know for the next person getting in the car, it's like, I've done well, so you don't have to push as hard. I've been in the situation where and it was for the 12-hour race back in November from Turn. That was really a test race to see how endurance races would work on Forza 6.
That was good fun.
It was good fun.
Again, quite kind of biased. We got a podium from that, so I'm quite happy with that in TC. Again, some of the names that were in that race as well, you think, wow, and we're going to struggle to get anything out of this. So it were definitely sweet. I mean, I think remember you guys. Chris Super were just unbelievable in that. I think a Civic. I think
I'm
gonna land on that. What did the Merc?
We were in. Yeah, it was me.
You were gone. I didn't see you, so that's my excuse. That's my excuse.
We were in the Mercedes AMG 45, and it was me, Chris, Supra, and his gamer tech now is Oh My Jammy. At the time, we had that Merc really running well, and the Nürburgring is my wheelhouse. Touring cars are actually my stronger suit, and we really had it lined up. But I remember stepping into the car, and after I think it was Stint 3, out of the 12. And Jamie says to me, I lagged out, and I'm just watching here, and the DBUK car just went flying wide at power turn. I don't know what happened there. It's like his throttle got stuck. He just nicked the wall, but he's okay. It's definitely very. I don't know if you saw that, Chris, but that was.
No, I missed that.
That was crazy. It looked like the sun maybe got in his eyes as he's driving in cockpit. I'm not sure, but he just went. He almost touched the wall on the outside. He went way wide.
So look, is there any damage or anything like that, or did he just get away with it? He got away with it scot-free. Lucky guy. That's two.
Yeah.
We're gonna see something's gonna happen. We've got 25 minutes left. There's still plenty of time.
Yeah, and one of the things that they're talking about now, I'm going through the chat on, going through the chat. It looks like the LMP. Yeah, it's tough, and to explain to the people watching the stream, we have a person who's running the stream on a capture card who's not actually participating in this commentary. So he's trying to. We have to thank Mesosphere and Matt Tucker. We have to thank him for that, his diligence, because he is a silent but very important force right now, keeping, he's able to run the stream for us, and I think he's gonna help throughout most of the event. So, but it's difficult because we'll be talking about something and he tries to, flip the cars as he can, because we don't have control over it on the stream. We are both in the lobby spectating, so we're kind of randomly flipping through the field and seeing who's battling where, and we're sorry in advance if things don't line up with what we're saying, because I'm trying to watch the stream, but the stream itself is actually behind the actual lobby, and then our chat is behind that, so
future prediction, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, we're trying. I'm just watching this. We catch that, but Frame just
what have we missed?
Had to go around the two leading GT cars through pit stops again. Eggy is just brief. I think it's gonna be a brief leapfrog in front of Amarth, because they are going into tower turn right now, and they're right behind one another.
Chris Super seems to have lost ground behind Cerberus as well. He seems to have dropped back. I don't know whether he's gone for another quick pit stop, or let's have a quick look and see, because they were really close when he came out of pits about 10 minutes ago, and now he seems cannot see him. Cannot see Cerberus from Chris Super's view. He's got 80% fuel. Let's check Cerberus, see what he's got. 61. So I don't know. I think there's something else has happened there. Something else has definitely gone on. I don't think he's pitted again. Definitely not, unless he pitted literally the lap after, which I wouldn't understand why he'd do that. But so he's just come through tower. Cerberus is going through sunset. So there's a big gap that's been made there, and I don't think it's a pit stop either. That's not 20 seconds. Oh, Cerberus is in. Cerberus is in. Okay. So maybe that's just completely quashed everything I've just said. Let's see. Let's see how long it takes for him to come out.
Yeah, and also in the GT side. Yep, and the GT side, Aggie. Oh, and Aggie's just come out of the pits as well, and Solar's leapfrog him again.
Oh, what fuel Solar got left?
Solar has got. Let's see.
Here comes Chris Super.
67%.
Oh, this is going to be close. This is going to be really close. Oh, they're going side by side into turn one. Oh, Cerberus will just. Oh, they're going side by side into turn two.
Chris ain't going to give up.
Oh,
he doesn't give up.
No. Oh. Oh my word! Do not have an accent. Cerberus is on the grass. Oh dear. Oh dear. It were always going to end in tears.
Yeah,
that were a big. That were definitely a stint defining past that from Chris Super. He knew he had to get round him there. He had to get round him.
Forced the issue. I don't think they made contact. I think Chris just definitely wanted that line. I thought Chris was on the inside and Cerberus tried pushing it.
That was definitely a racing incident for me. I think they were really close together. Neither of them wanted to yield, and rightly so. With 21 minutes left, you could probably. I'd take a punt on saying you could probably go to end in the Porsche Mare if you've made your 7 stops. So I think that might be why both of these guys were really pushing for it, because they both knew full well that they weren't planning on stopping again. But let's see what sort of pace they've got relative to each other now, and see if they can actually catch.
Chris is going to stop one more time.
Do you think he's going to stop one more time?
I think so. He's got 68% fuel, which kind of gives me the indication that he's...
Yeah, he's quite low then, yeah.
I don't know how many pit stops he's made, but he either has to stop right at the end, or B, is going to try to stretch it out right to the end of the race. And they're watching right now, Solar and Eggy are right next to each other, and Chris Super's just going around both of them now. Close to Tyrell, but not quite. So yeah, the tires are all over the place on the start finish stretch. It's like
Standard. We'll see that for another 10 hours, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and
again, through no fault of anybody else's, no blame, no fingers being pointed here.
It's an unfortunate glitch in the. And I know this for a fact. I know.
Oh, how PC of you, Tyler! How PC.
And no fault, no fault of anything. But for Forza 6, they introduced destructible barriers with the tire walls. So that that tire wall used to be solid as a rock. So when you'd hit it, you'd still do the same thing you do now and bounce around and destroy your car. But now it gives a little bit. So sometimes if you just brush the wall, it's not bad. Other times you'll catch the wall, it'll throw you like a rag doll. But
I'm not gonna lie, that's the first time anybody's actually given me a decent explanation of any sort of benefit from the destructible scenery, shall we call it. But I would much rather have it the old way. I think a solid wall, because if you hit it, it's your own fault, and really that's kind of it is what it is. You shouldn't really be given this leeway anyway, in my opinion. But more to the point is the tyres over the road. They can't carry on. What other simulator have you ever seen? Oh well, we simulate tyres. Well, what's the point? If you're going to simulate tyres, simulate them getting moved off the track as well, please. Because I'm not into this sweeping road for LMPs because it takes them out nearly anyway. If they hit them at pace, and especially at a corner, it can be a bit panicky, shall we say. To say the least.
What I think that they should do with the DLC that Forza has put out, and they've done a really good job with some of the DLC. Obviously, the Porsche 919, the 911 RSR, the Toyota. They've added a lot of great cars, racing cars for in this particular event that have definitely helped fill out the field. But I think the one thing that they're missing, and Turn 10 is known to throw the occasional oddball car, C, Cadillac limo, Jeep Willys that was originally in the game. But I think that they should take it one step further and bring out a Caterpillar bulldozer so we can get the tires off the track. I think that would be a lot of help. I mean, they might struggle because it has tracks. Or, you just need one of those little Bobcat skidder things. Just grab the tires real quick, shove them off the track, and go on your way.
Why not?
Be perfect. Well, I mean,
again,
it would be.
I don't want to be that guy.
A little slow.
I don't want to be that guy. But yeah, if anybody's up for that, drop us a message and let us know. Got a job just for you.
And I'm
distracted by a scratch card where I'm winning absolutely nothing on because it's rubbish. There we go. Get rid of that.
Note this: lottery. It only helps once in a while. You have to play to win.
Yeah. And don't gamble too much. Gamble responsibly. We're a responsible channel here. Okay, anyway, back to some racing, shall we? Yeah, because it's taking a bit of a turn.
Yes, and speaking of racing, one of the things, this being the first event of a multi-event series, this is going to go on all the way through the end of, I think the last race is in November. Yeah, it's in November, the ending with a 10 hours Petite Le Mans type. And the one thing I will say, that's going to be great. There's a lot of great races coming up, but the one thing I will say that we've been able to do that Turn has been able to do that's unique is to get prizes. And I'm not sure, did you ever see what the prize was for the winning team at the end of the series? Because the winning team, as long as they're based over on, your side of the pond, or based over, in Europe, is the winning team will get a day trip to go to Straka Racing, to go to their workshop.
I nearly give it away there, mate. Sorry about that.
They get to go play around on their full simulator car. And Straka Racing running an LMP2. They run in WEC, running a LMP2 entry. Yep. And they're gonna allow them to run, have a day on the simulator. Meet some of the staff. See the race shop and things.
Imagine people like Nick Leventis and Danny Watts will be somewhere around as well to say hello to, hopefully.
Yeah, exactly. Or hopefully the drivers are there and get some swag and things. Those that are on that are based over North America or elsewhere, obviously making the trek over to Europe. I mean, if you can afford it, it'd be one thing.
Plane tickets not included.
Yeah, land-only package, guys. But if the winning team is based over, or any of the drivers are based over in North America, they will be entitled to winning some
the goodies.
I guess swag. So some team T-shirts or some apparel of sorts. I think that they'll get some cool things. They're not readily available, so it'll be something new. Maybe some team shirts. Kind of like you get like the team polos. Maybe you can see like in the Porsche shop you can go buy their race wear, which is normally very expensive. But it'd be nice to grab one of those, and Straka a little bit different. I've been following their progress up to the WEC Prologue at the Paul Ricard circuit. It's definitely cool. They've gone
fastest in one of the sessions, I believe. If I remember right, we were reading earlier.
Yeah, they went with an open cockpit car, which I was super surprised.
They built the dome, didn't they? They built the Straka dome, and with the greatest respect, guys, it was a little bit not great. And obviously, it's a brand new car. There were fundamental issues with the first time it was built. I think, if again memory serves, because this was meant to come in 2014. But at the start in testing and at the prologue, I believe, in that year, they had some issues with the rear suspension setup, and it was a fundamental issue that couldn't be sorted without a complete redesign, and that meant the car went completely off the books, back into the workshop, back to the drawing board, and they had to start again for 2015. I remember seeing it at Silverstone in 2015 when we went down with the guys for the weekend, and although the car looked superb, beautiful car, definitely distinct, in looking at other LMP2s on the grid, it really did stand out, but it lacked that little bit something special. It didn't seem to have the greatest pace, and the guys down there unfortunately didn't seem to know why it didn't have the greatest pace or what was going on. Again, I could be wrong on that, but we were certainly never told what the issue was. We only knew that it did struggle. So I believe mid last year was when they changed to the Gibson, which is an older chassis, but it's a proven chassis, it's a strong chassis. I believe that Greaves Motorsport run the same Gibson car, and obviously they were ELMS champions last year, so it's still got the pace even against all these closed cockpit Oricas and things like Ligiers and things like that. So it's nice to see that the older cars have still got it, and it's nice to see that obviously Straka didn't just knock it on the head for another year, and they decided to put the money elsewhere so they could still race, so they could still go out and have some fun, basically, because it's been I can imagine it would be absolutely devastating to all the excitement building up to getting your new car on the road, and then for something like that to happen with the design and having to go all the way back to the drawing board. It must absolutely destroy motivation and things like that. But then to come back stronger and still struggle, it is a shame. It is a shame, and I'd love to have seen that car. I think nowadays, with the new rules coming in next year for LMP2, without it moving into LMP1, fingers crossed, please do it, please do it, please do it. Without that car moving into LMP1, I don't know whether we'll ever see it again.
No. And just as an update, because we're looking right now, we have 11 minutes left in this first stint of 6. I just want to give a quick rundown.
Yeah, of course. We've got 11 minutes to go. So.
Yeah, in first, FRH Frame of the FRH Red Sonja team is definitely out to a strong lead. He is going into turn. Oh wow, he's going into turn 2. Chris Supra has actually leapfrogged back into second. And he's going into turn 17, so yeah, that's at least a mile lead for the Red Sonja team over second.
Long way.
Chris just come out of the pits too. His telemetry says he's just come out of the pits with a fuel, and Cerberus is
stopped a couple of laps earlier, I think.
Yeah, I think these guys are all done with pit stops. It's a race to the end now. Definitely a race to the end. In fourth, we got TLR Overdrive, who is coming through coming into the S's. So lost some ground. I know I read that he had an off with an LMP2 car, so he's lost some ground. But I would expect Overdrive is one of their quick drivers, but I'd expect Gearhead to hop back in the car and make up some ground. And the other guys too, everyone's pretty close on pace. Fifth is the TBUK team, who's pretty close. Yeah, actually, he's real close. He's just going into Sunset Bend, and Overdrive is just popping into it. So those guys are close. Sixth place in LMP1 is NGR Marco, who is coming up to lap the F-Ridge Racing Oak-ish LMP2 car, coming into the S's.
Oak-esque.
Yeah. First in LMP2, Skolsky Slash. Again, I think he's took off from the beginning. He's just coming across the finish line now. Oh, the GT cars. I'm gonna stop talking about them. The GT cars are side by side going into turn 1. Oh my.
Ooh, who's this? Who's this?
It's Eggy and Solar. They haven't given up.
What a surprise!
And Solar has still got the lead on him, but Eggy is right behind him.
Looks like these two have had an absolute belt of this stint. They've really had some fun.
Yeah, and I know
so
Eggy
close.
lives for this kind of competition too. We had some at the Turn Master Series, which is using the touring cars, and we've had some absolutely cracking races, the side-by-side bits, and oh, and there goes, looks like the TLR. Nope, that's a Red Sonja car. Now, and they pit down in the hairpin. Now they're right behind each other. I know that Porsche's strong. Coming out of the corner there, side by side. There he goes. I think the Viper's gonna. Oh, looks like he's jumped in front of him. Oh, what a move! What a move! That was good.
Wow.
You'll see this on the stream.
Oh, is he coming back at him? He's got no. Eggy's blocked off that inside line now. He's covered that well. Superb.
8 minutes left. They gotta go.
Oh, there's a slide.
A bit of a slide.
Oh, that's gonna
I
lose
think
him.
Eggy's
That's
gonna give
lose
him.
him.
Eggy's gonna
He is.
give.
Oh,
He's gotta give there.
He has. He's got to. He's lost too much traction on that.
Don't want to go too wide
curb
in that
on the
corner.
exit. Oh.
Hey, but at least
Tower
didn't stop the
is
car.
just a pain. An absolute pain.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm glad that he didn't clip that curb harder, because I'm sure you've seen it with the LMP2 cars. It practically there's a bit of a coating error, and when it clips that curb, the car will either go flying or, in the case of a Porsche, stop. Let's see what happens here. Oh, Eggy having a cheeky look up the inside. Oh, he got him. He's on the inside. He's pulling. That Viper's pulling.
I don't know. Oh, there's contact.
Touched.
There's contact.
Oh, they're all right though. It was incidental. Oh, and they're and for another lap. They're side by side.
That Porsche's definitely got some straight line, you know.
Yeah, it definitely does. Eggy's falling back in. That's all right. That's right, champ. You got it. And here comes the NGR Audi R18. He's real close. I wonder if he's gonna make it. He should be able to pass cleanly going down into the hairpin. So that shouldn't be too much of a bother, unless they get side. No, they're not quick enough. Let's see if Eggy pulls a move going down to the hairpin. Let's see what happens. He's thinking about it. Oh, he's beside him. Going for a move.
He is.
Late break.
Wow.
And
he's going to get him on exit here, because he's going to
Porsche's
going to
pull.
Porsche. Look at it
There
go.
she goes.
Look at that go. Hang on, no,
nice move. Nice and respectful.
Actually,
Solo was nice. It was very respectful going through there. He could have pushed the issue further, but it definitely would have caused an incident.
Good work, gentlemen.
Very good.
Nice racing.
Yeah, this has been close all race. It's definitely been close. I wonder if it's going to settle out now. Coming out of tower, I know that Porsche's going to pull hard unless he clips that curb again. And he stayed away from it this time.
Yeah. Why?
Yeah, he's like, I'm going to stay away from it.
Yep, definitely wise choice.
All right, so let's see what's going on elsewhere in the GT packs. We've got Amarat's quite a ways out front, and then we've got Eggy and Solar, obviously, we've been watching. Fourth place is Mystic, who is falling a little bit further behind. He's probably about a mile back, just coming to the left-hand, double left before tower turn. Falling back a little bit, but still well within contention. Insanity Cursed of the F-Ridge Black Sheep is just coming through. Just coming out of the hairpin now. I will say, the Black Sheep car, definitely a unique livery.
He's different. I like it.
Yeah, these guys. Yeah, and that was painted by Rich Trash Martin Hall. This team kind of got pulled together. So we've got guys on the team that used to be part of FRH, but have since separated or are doing something different now. Insanity is actually a full-time streamer on Destiny and Star Wars Battlefront, but he's dabbled back into Forza again. We've got Mopar001, who was part of FRH, and he's stepped away from the racing scene for a bit, but is starting to come back. And these guys are kind of the, their moniker, the Black Sheep. They're kind of the, let's have fun with this and do what we can. And they're also, it just so happen to be pretty competitive too. I know that the GT field, the GT field in this first lobby is definitely very, very strong. So for these guys are absolutely excited to be in room 1 to begin with. But I was just reading there's going to be some lobbies swapping around coming into Stint 2. It looks like they're going to pull the LMP2 cars up into room 1 because right now there is 2 separate lobbies running, and there are 3 LMP2s on track right now that you can see, and there are 2 in the other lobby.
Yeah, but not really a race.
Well, the other part of it is that the second car in that room is quite a bit off pace compared to the other one, and it's not really worth someone doing 12 hours of hot lapping. So I think they're going to pull them forward. And from what I've read, the Black Sheep car is actually going to move down into room 2, which is a shame, as I know those guys really were happy to get into room 1. Well, it could be a blessing and a curse, because with the way that these races work, it's not based off of the room you're in. It is based off overall time. So being first in room 2 means that they will probably have open track, which means that they can gain some time on their competitors in room 1. Forza doesn't allow a full 40 team field, such as the actual races.
So can you imagine even trying?
You could do it in iRacing, and it's positively frightening.
That'd be great. But that'd be great fun. But I'm just thinking more the standards of the the lobbies themselves. I don't think even if we could get 40 in, the connections and things like that would hold up particularly well.
Having seen 60 cars on Spa for iRacing, I can tell you flat out that tracks like that, it sort of works. I've seen touring. They have the Kia touring car in iRacing that they use. I've seen 60 cars on track, and to be perfectly honest, about half the field wipes each other out in the first lap. It's just gonna happen. It's just, when you have that many cars, it's just not good. But back to the racing. We only have 2 minutes left, so this is right at the end. We're looking at last laps for everybody. So I'm going to run through the order one more time. It hasn't really changed. Frame is obviously at the lead, so I'm not going to look. Chris Super is back into second after making that pass. Cerberus is right there, though. Cerberus is definitely close.
And this is what we're saying with that pass.
Yep. Chris is thanking himself that he made that pass when he did. Cerberus is close by. Nick James is a little bit further back. He's just going, Nick James has lost some ground. He's coming into tower turn now, so he's close to a lap behind compared to Frame. Frame is just putting on an outstanding pace. Overdrive is coming into the hairpin. NGR Marco is coming into... looks like he's going into the hairpin. Let's see. Skolzy Slash is out front in LMP2. Nitro, in comparison, looks like Nitro's just coming through, so he's about probably a mile and a half behind Skolzy Slash. Good effort from Nitro. 1 minute left. Drift is just coming into the SS, so he's fallen a bit further behind. Amarth is coming into the hairpin. Oh, and that's I guess the timer's a little bit off. Yep. The stream will catch it in a moment, but we on our stream in the lobby, they have definitely stopped.
That'll do, yeah.
And it looks like, just watching here, it looks like the Nitro got a little bit excited and didn't quite stop in time. It looks like he's backing up. But I don't know if that was a lockup or he just missed it. Amarth, so I'm going to go through the GT field quick. Amarth is in the middle of the hairpin. Eggy is in turn 1. Wow, Amarth that's an amazing pace that they put on. So... And that leaves Solar. Oh, so that means Eggy. Oh, they're right behind. Oh my word, they're literally right behind each other. Mustn't be more than a few feet, maybe 3 feet or so. They'll loop the car around. Nah,
it's close enough.
Like the camera angles. Yeah. It won't let me change a camera while spectating, but they're right behind. They're both in turn 1, right behind each other. Mystic
Sets them up well for
finished
Stint
up.
2.
Yeah, Mystic is in, looks like turn 16. Yep, just coming out of turn 16. Insanity.
Good job from Mystic there as well.
Insanity's just come into turn, in that turn complex next to tower, before tower turn. LMPs, let's see where they finished up. Don't know the mileage yet. Frame, it looks like he's just coming into the S's. And in comparison, Chris Supra, looks like he just came out of the hairpin. So Frame was definitely on a mission in that race. Both the leaders of those two classes were absolutely on it. And let's see, LMP2. Okay, so they're just coming through the bend, the left-hand bend before turn 10, Skullsy Slash. Nitro is... well, he's just before Corvette Bridge. Looks like it. I can't really tell. I would change a game camera because I can't see his car. Yep, he's just under the Corvette Bridge.
Yeah, he certainly is.
So he's done pretty well to stay up. I know that on pace-wise, he was really pushing, try to stay up. So that's really good that he was able to do that. Drift, I know he had a couple of incidents. He's just coming into the S's, turn 14. So he's lost some ground, but I'm sure his teammates will help catch up. I think...
Bit of a crunch on that right rear, I think, there. I'm not sure. I didn't see where that came from. You said he'd hit the wall on the outside, so that would suggest another incident of some sort, yeah.
Right. I think, judging by the qualifying times, I think Drift was the driver that did not qualify. So the next two drivers they have in the car will do better, which means we should definitely have some more intense LMP2 action coming into the next stint.
Which we can only look forward to.
Oh, no, absolutely. And you're gonna what stint are you doing, Chris?
I'm in the car for stint 3, and then again for stint 6.
Yeah,
so
you're with
nice gaps.
You're with me in both. I think you're with me in both races. Yeah,
sounds like it's gonna be a fun afternoon then, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, be good. It'll be a good afternoon. Well, it'll be good. Well, geez, that's the second stint. Or the last one that you're doing starts at what, 1 a.m.
Yeah,
noon?
1 a.m.
Or
for
midnight?
us. Yeah, 1 a.m.
Yeah. Well, the fun thing is you guys got the time change coming up tonight, right? Or is that just the Euros?
Yeah.
Or is that for you guys too?
No, that's us as well.
Yeah,
we change. Yeah, believe I think it's at 2 o'clock in the morning it changes, and it goes to 3.
Right. So you guys, your stint will actually look like 3 hours, not 2.
Yeah, can't wait for that.
At least you got the holiday to. Well, I know for me.
Yeah, I've got Monday off as well, so it's not too bad. It's not too bad.
No, yeah.
Maybe a bit of a
that's
kip
right. It's a
after
bank
stint
holiday.
3. Yeah,
the
bank holiday.
The US should learn from that because we don't get this.
Yeah,
we don't get that.
Massively underrated bank holidays.
Yeah, I was blessed with work and I was able to be out at I had a half day on Friday, so I was able to use that kind of as my holiday. But it's back in on Monday, 9 to 5.
Oh no! Well, I say we're back in this morning, so that wasn't too great. But like you say, 2 days off. 2 days off. It could be worse. Could be working it all.
Yeah, that's true. That is very true. We don't get the bank holidays that you guys do. Well, we get your occasional one, so.
The trouble is you can't go anywhere because roads are all full anyway, so there's no point.
It'll get like where I live near where I go to work is the road to a very popular national park. And it's one of those kind of one way in, one way out type of deals. So it's the summertime. My commute will probably double because the traffic that comes. It's a one. You would call it dual carriageway. But it's it's one way in, one way out, and it definitely gets a little bit packed. There's no way in elsewhere.
Joys of summer, friend. The joys of summer.
Yeah, well, the weather's nice and things, because right now it is where I live, there is still some snow on the ground, so there's always that.
Oof.
You could have this. We
Uh,
didn't have snow, and then on Monday, well, let me see. Thursday it was freezing rain, and then Monday it snowed, and the week before that it was 60
nice.
degrees. So well, 60 well Fahrenheit because I'm over in America, so that's probably what like 15 degrees centigrade, something like that.
It's too warm to snow. Is the yeah is what we need to take
Yeah,
from it. I think. Yeah.
yeah, it wasn't
Shouldn't
any good.
snow. No.
Yeah.
No, we never get any snow here anyway, so it's not a bad thing though.
Right. So I think these guys. I mean, I know that they're taking results right now, and if you go on
Yep.
to Turn's page, okay, yep, yep. So we're just been told that we got 1 minute.
1 minute to wrap
Um,
up for the stint.
when it's a wrap up. So any thoughts on this, Chris? Any thoughts on the first stint? Anything to take
Well,
away?
who is going to touch box? Who is going to touch box? Who's going to touch Amarth, Zermatt? Who knows in GT? And the same with you guys in LMP. I think it's all down to who can get anywhere near these two and try not to get caught up in anything behind themselves, fighting anybody else. Got to concentrate on getting the front guys now. What about you?
I agree with a lot of what's said. I think Cerberus of the three in the HCR Porsche AG Racing team are Cerberus wasn't the quickest. So I'm excited to see Motorhead and Hamish step in and see what they're gonna do because I know that they're very close on pace with the two FRH 919 teams. So
Yeah, yeah.
I'm very excited to see because I know those guys. I've had hard races with both of those guys. Super respectful on track, super fun to race with, and I just think it's gonna be a great evening, afternoon, depending on where you're at. It's gonna be a lot of fun to watch, and we're gonna have just as fun participating. Um,
Definitely.
so, and GT,
Stint too.
I think the HCR and the FRH teams are going to be close, and elsewhere too. I think we'll see more as we go along with the different driver teams and see where things go. Fairly devoid of any big incidents in this first, other than the TLR moment, and
Yep, yep.
other than
And
that, we've
something, yeah, that was the LMP2, wasn't it?
yep. So
With the
that'll be good.
LMP2. Right, cool. So let's look forward
Okay.
to stint two.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll be at least I'll be back for stint four. Are you joining me then?
Yeah, we'll be, yeah.
All right, sweet. All right, stint
Speak to you
one.
then.
Yep.
Hello guys, getting ready for the second stint of turn Sebring 12 hours. I'll apologise now for the excess sound. The heavens have opened up and my lovely little conservatory has got a plastic roof that is a tad noisy, to say the least. So I do apologise if you can hear that in the background. Not really a lot I can do about it, so yeah. Anyway, so we're having a look at LMP on the warm-up lap. We've got F4H with... Oop, it's shot me to the wrong one because of when I've joined the party. There we go. F4H Miko is in first place as they start from... Oh no, sorry, they've not started yet. Look like they're taking
I'm
off
back.
there. Okay.
Guess he's back.
So we've got... Oh dear. Is that Tyler's back again, is he?
Yes, they've called me back.
Oh, good stuff, good stuff.
Alright,
Not gonna lie, a little bit paranoid about where we were going with that. For some reason, these Porsches look covered in snow. I don't think everything's loaded quite as it should have done on my screens. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna back out and I'm gonna go back in again. Just give me one sec.
I gotta actually hop back in with them because I'm not in the room itself. Give me just a second here, because
We've still got time. Yeah, I think because I just jumped straight into spectate. Some of even the stock liveries haven't loaded properly. It were all a bit skew-whiff. So just give me a second. I'm just gonna make sure everything's loaded up.
As I say, you haven't started a new stream, right?
No, it's just kept straight through, played straight through, I believe.
Because it says Stint 1.
Yeah.
But it is...
Well, rain's calmed down a little bit here now, so at least I can hear myself speak. I'm just getting
the commentators.
My feed back up. It does look like we've already started.
Yeah.
Yes, we have. So we've got... Oh, Cerberus. No, it wasn't. Sorry, the HR. Oh, no, there's a big off. Oh no, they must be restarting. There were a huge off coming into turn 3.
Was there?
I think it was
wow.
one of the
yeah,
it was
that's
one of their
big.
4H Porsches.
Yeah, there was a big off. There was a
Hamish
big off.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, but then
it'll give Matt just a second to fix the. Let's give him a second to fix the overlays on the stints.
Yeah, that's fine. It says Stint 2 on bottom right hand corner now, but just Stint 1 on timer.
Yep.
So
he'll fix it.
Quick look. Sorry, done. It's just time delays and solar winds.
There was a lag out to start the stint. That's what happened.
Oh, nice.
Probably me.
Pretty glad at that because Hamish looked like he had a bit of a wobble on going into the first slow section. It were a bit heart in mouth.
Yeah, I'll just put it on spectate. They've added an extra...
I can't see the full screen, sadly.
They've added the other two LMP2 cars.
Yeah,
they've dropped
24. Did they actually?
Hold on. Tell them stop. Fuck. Oh no, that's right. Mesosphere can fix that. That's all right. He can spectate at any time. They're just starting the room now.
Yeah, you can jump. That's not a problem. Yeah, it's not a problem. You can just join in from the when it started. So. Forza rules. Standard Forza rules.
Uh-huh.
So just waiting for everything to load
back
up.
They've just loaded up in the lobby.
Flipped on. And I have paint.
Yeah, I do too. So you've got some time to
yeah. Oh, well, I'm glad you're back anyway. Tyler. It's good that we can just crack on where we left off.
Yeah, the only thing that I will say is I do want to dip out a little bit before the end of the stint so I can
That
practice.
is exactly what I said. Exactly what I said. Hopefully, I think Motorhead's racing the next stint as well, which isn't great. So I'm not sure who we can get to. I should be all right. I should be all right if we wrap
get
up
Solar
quickly.
back in here. Get Solar in here.
Well, Solar's had to nip out. He can only do 4 and 5, I believe. But I think me and you are going to be doing 4 and 5, or at least 4.
Yeah.
So
a lot of people
I think he'll be back for 5.
Okay, he's gonna be gone that long. Okay.
Yeah, he's going to be gone most of the day now, sadly. So that's why he's doing that. I think he's doing stint 1 and stint 6. Going to put it out there and go with that. Not sure if it's true.
I think you're right. I'm doing the 3rd and the 6th, but
yeah.
Well, it was funny because today was intended. I had a friend that was visiting from Spain in the military, and he left this morning, but he left like 10 minutes before all this kicked off, and I was like, I can't really help you. But
my room dropped straight in there.
Yeah, my roommate's playing the Division and Rocket League and stuff, and he's like, "You doing like commentary?" I was like, "Yeah, we got people." And he actually like was checking it out. I was like, "It's actually really cool."
Yeah.
Because he's a gamer too, but like, yeah, he does like ESL stuff for Rainbow Six Siege and stuff. So like he kind of knows about it, but he's like, "Wow, like, this is legit."
Tower,
shit.
by the way.
Like, yes, it is.
It is.
It's legit. All right.
I know the technique work and what have you, but you just like, well, I'll tell you what, you give me £30,000 and I'll go race some little car around for a year.
Yeah. All right,
and then I'll go back to racing online.
Yeah. When you gonna put us live, Matt? We're still getting everything updated. They're just coming down the backstretch now.
Yeah, it's coming to Sunset.
Yeah.
It's all you, Tyler, again.
Are we live?
I'm just saying it's all you again, mate, for start.
Oh yeah. Well, once I'm live, I'll go.
Are you ready there, Matt? We're just coming to the start-finish line.
We live?
Good. Lovely stuff. Ooh. Right, so we're at first corner then. And
looks
got
cleaner this
Miko.
time.
Yeah, definitely cleaner. Hamish in second. We've got Stingray in third.
Looks like there's a pass trying to be made.
GSR Roadrunner. Ooh, we've got a wobble on. Ooh. It looks like. No, we're good. Hamish's held position. Stingray's held position. We've got NGR, who's just pushing on towards Gearhead, who's actually in this race and not me just saying his name for a laugh.
Yep, absolutely.
Yep. Actually, useful information. That's good to see.
Yep, and we got
that's an Audi. I never noticed that.
Yeah.
Never noticed.
Yeah, the NGR team is the one Audi. This will be a good race in LMP because Miko was kind of a fill-in at the last second, and he's stepping into the car. Only just started testing this week. So I am interested to see how he does. He's our flying Finn.
Miko.
He is our Finn. We have one Finn, and he is it. So I'm excited to see how he does against Hamish being, I think he was top qualifiers with Motorhead. So
Hamish has recently taken a step that not really any of us can match. I don't know where it's come from. I'd love to have some of what he's been having to get that kind of jump, but he really has since this game's come out, and he's got these races back to where we used to be back on Forza 4, because obviously when Forza 5 came out and Project Cars, things got a little bit disjointed. Nobody really knew exactly what were going on, and yeah, we obviously didn't race as much, whereas now obviously Forza 6, everybody's focused, we all know where we're racing, and he's just made such a jump in pace to be a genuine top guy, a genuine top contender, I think. And he's following Miko and not making a fool of my comments in any way, shape or form, which is nice. It's good stuff.
Alright, there we go. So it's also still very close at the front. It looks like Miko and Cerberus are taking off a little bit. Let's go down through the field and see what we've got. Stingray is in third for the average G drive car, which is a unique shade of red. It should be orange. Okay, I know that there was two versions of the paint that we had done. It was kind of ironic because the red Sanyu car had a base color of white, and the G drive had a base color of red, which didn't really make any sense if you think about it. But there's a wow. Oh, Roadrunner's clip. Oh wow.
Oh,
That's a big off. That's a big off right there. Clipped him going into turn 10. Let's check out the damage.
Did we catch it on the mainstream or? No damage.
Just inspect it. No damage for.
How did he get away with that?
The Stingray. Roadrunner definitely got antsy.
It doesn't look great. Let's have a look.
They're a little bit far behind.
He's got away with it. He has just got away with it.
They're all right. It looks like Roadrunner getting a bit antsy at the front. Clipped Stingray. And I know he's not going to be very happy, but he's been he stepped into that car yesterday, so he's it's still early. They'll push. Yeah. I mean, I think they'll catch the Audi of the NGR Racing Team, or Toro Loco. Sorry to get the full name in there. NGR Toro Loco Team. I think they'll catch them. And I know Stingray's pace. He thrives on the competition, so with the targets for him, I think he'll do real well. But let's go through the LMP2. Now they've got the full grid in here. We'll see what happens.
The NGR driver, sorry, my eyes are getting really pot. Nalo TT? Yeah, he's really keeping well to the back end of gear here. He's following him well through the tighter areas. It does look like what you were saying. Even though the Porsche's got it out of the corners, through the corners, it is all Audi. It really is. They seem to be able to just hold that line a little bit better and be able to just get the most out of what they have got for the exits, because that is really impressive though. That it's all the way up there, and to say that it looks like the top three have just the top two, Hamish and Mikko, seem to have just bolted. Absolutely bolted.
So, going to LMP2, you got TRL Wolf and the one. Oh, he's in the car that's formerly driven by Drift. So he is doing his best to make up some time.
That's the darker yellow wings sponsored.
It's the black car. It's the black car. Yeah. So he's in first. TGM Sparky's in second, who's in the lead LMP2 car. In third, we have Lone Wolf 8664, and we got Xyloto going up the inside, and that's almost a pass. Let's get close coming through here. Nope. Xyloto's got it. Yep, he's not Xyloto. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna say I can't find him. He's not there.
Music Man. I'm sorry.
Music Man. There we go.
Oh my. Oh no.
That is Music Man. No.
Curb. Oh,
so he's taking it wide outside, coming out of tower, and that's going to be on the stream. So let me just watch the delayed thing. I know, obviously, I'm going to be commenting after.
They got full damage. Two cars got full damage. Oh no, that is a shame.
Oh! It's a big hit. The Skittles car goes. The face is right.
Had nowhere to go. That is a shame. Utter shame. It looks like the
stream. That is such a disappointment for him. Oh, that is bad news. To say that they've just got into the top. Oh, yeah, you can see Music Man's really struggling here.
Yeah, he's got
he's just gone off.
In the back.
He's just gone straight off. Yeah. That's bad news.
Oh man, that's
he's just come back on side. Funnily enough, just in front of, just behind the Skittles car that had the contact with.
That car I'm sure is absolutely.
Oh, there we go. He's off again. Yeah, it's undrivable.
Yeah, those cars are absolutely undrivable with the lack of aero. He just needs to bring it in. It's a long race.
Yeah, the Skittles car's quite a long way in front. Sorry about that. That's he must have just about got to pits. Well, that's sad news. I'm going to stick to these. If you want to go see what's going on in the other classes there, Tyler, I'm going to stick and see how long Music Man takes in the pits and where he is when he comes back out.
Yeah, he's oh man.
Oh, Sunset just looks awful. Oh, I hope there's not coming around that corner.
All right, first place in GT good. Though. I'm gonna go look at GT now. GT, you've got Box to no surprise, taken off. We've got HCR.
Our GT drivers. We've got
we've
debuts.
got what is
the both?
I don't know how to say it.
Akihiro.
Okay.
Oh, Akihiro-san. Is what we like to serenade him as, but he don't like it, so there you go. Nice one.
I can imagine. Yeah, he's probably about 3 seconds off. You've got HCR Delirium in third, and
he's another one of our new drivers.
Loaded. Yep.
Not his debut.
Yep, and the fourth place will be the Porsche of F4H Motorsport, driven by Nightmare. It's not his debut, but one of his first races in endurance such as this. Wow, what a shame.
Nightmare's a cracking driver. He came from us. If it's the same Nightmare, I believe. Absolutely.
He used to be S2M.
Driver. I have to admit, he's certainly missed, that's for sure. But he's clearly doing, really well with you guys, and it's nice that we can swap and exchange drivers.
that's. I just went back to the skills car, went up over that curb again, but it didn't destroy it this time. Man, that is. Those two cars are definitely at the back. Those cars are definitely at the back.
Yeah, they're behind the GTs and everything. They've got a long stint ahead of them. I mean, luckily, like you say, it's not like it was on the Techno car and the Porsche side by side going into the last corner, and Porsche's got it, but he is sliding a little bit. He's gone a bit wide. Delirium's gone back up the inside. Nightmare's pushing though. He's going to have a little bit more straight line speed, I think, coming down towards the first turn. He's popped it out to the inside, under the braking, and he will have this, I'd have thought, because the McLaren, I'm going to admit, is... Oh no, he's not. He's held it. And the McLaren's not running any downforce whatsoever. Absolutely not. Completely stripped back.
You wanted to cut in
they're still side by side. This is wonderful. Oh, great driving by him again.
Oh, nope, he gave him the spot. He gave him a little bit of room.
Yeah, Nightmare felt he was going to understeer a little bit there, I think, and just thought the best of it rather than causing contact or anything like that. Just live for another day. So going down towards hairpin. A little bit wide. Similar acceleration out of these slow corners though, these two cars. I don't think there's much in it. So just coming towards second hairpin, and there's a little bit of moving round. Oh, heavy on brakes again. Ooh. Delirium holds his line well. Gonna go on board. What I can see with Nightmare. Oh, he's just gone a little bit wide as Delirium through tower. Cost him a little bit on the straight. Nightmare's coming towards him. Not really anywhere to go here. A little bit of aero wash. Going into final.
It looks like
second
just
to
going
last
up to the front of the field. Looks like Mikko's got a lead, and I don't know. Hamish is in. He must have short pit. Hamish is in 5th. It looks like he's pit already. He's on 87% fuel, so he's hoping. Oh, he's hoping to pit Mikko in the pits. Not a good strategy. Good strategy.
Unless is there any marks on the car or anything like that? Are there any notches?
No, it looks clean. It looks clean to me. Yep.
Did you just see Mikko going past the battle with Nightmare and Delirium?
Yeah, that was close.
That would just cut straight through the middle of them. Brilliant driving. I think there's another one coming here. Oh no, it's an LMP2. It's a Skittles LMP2, so he's just
How did he get back there? Oh, he just pit.
Oh! Skittles car just nearly went straight into the back of Delirium in the Techno Auto Sports.
They're starting. That's the problem with bringing that additional LMP2 car, the LMP2 cars in, is that it's you're getting guys at a different pace.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It's right what you're saying, but Lone Wolf, he is a capable driver. He's not somebody who's going to make any silly moves for no reason whatsoever. So
no, certainly not.
I've all the confidence for him. Definitely all the confidence. Oh, but having said that, that looks really close up between the LMP1 and LMP2. Oh, the LMP1's gone wide. Who's that?
Is that TLR? That's TLR.
It looks like Gearhead. He's been pipped. He's been pipped.
Yeah, he almost clipped
Stingray
there. Stingray's like, no, I don't want anything to do with any of you guys. I'm going to disappear now. I think Stingray's got the pace too, so that kind of worked out. Well, remember, Stingray and Roadrunner went off on the first lap and going into turn 10.
Yeah, well, no, I don't, do you know, I don't know who that was. I don't think was that Mikko?
No, Mikko just got through this.
I've got lost. No, I've got lost in that one.
Mikko is fine.
It just I just swapped to Gearhead, but it looked like he was on his own. I can't.
Yeah, Mikko is just going down through turn 16, going down the backstretch. He just passed box. So that's all right there. Let's check back into this GT battle because this is still close. It was definitely a red LMP that went down the inside of it. I wonder if it were. It was Stingray.
Stingray.
Audi.
Yeah.
No, I see the Audi. He's okay. Yeah. The Audi's coming through Sunset Bend. Is just going up towards the finish line now.
I think that
2 cars in the pits.
Just dived in pits.
And Mikko's
Stingray's one of them.
Is it?
No, Mikko's not stopped.
Nope.
It must be somebody else. I don't know who.
It must be Stingray.
That's really helpful information right there.
Yep, it is Stingray.
Yeah, I seen Stingray diving. Yeah, I think it was the Audi that went wide at the hairpin round that section when he went side by side with the LMP2, and then Stingray managed to get up the inside while he was trying to recover. I think that's what I could see. It was just because I was still on board with the GTs. I was quite far away from it, so yeah, my eyes kind of failed me a little bit, but never mind. Never mind.
Never the mind.
No, as long as they don't fail me in the race, that's fine. So, yep, we're watching. Wow, we're actually watching him on the stream as well, which is good news. You all know what I'm talking about, which is NGR Nalo, still not sure. He looks like he's quite a way behind Mikko.
Mikko still has to pit. So
yeah,
that's one
I'm not so sure. And Nalo has pit. Don't forget he runs way less. Yeah, he's only got 16% fuel left. He runs a lot shorter fuel mileage than the Porsche. A good maybe 3 laps or so.
Exactly.
So it's big. It is a big difference. It doesn't sound like a big difference, but it just amplifies obviously over these long stints that we do.
Yep. Checking on the LMP2 cars, we've got the 108 Bike car is a TRL Wolf. He's got a pretty good lead on his sister car. Jack Coffey is in third, not too far behind them. We've got let's see, Music Man and Lone Wolf. I think was the one. The Lone Wolf was the Skittles car. I think Music Man definitely got the bad end of the stick because the rear end, it took him a long time to get into the pits. Definitely took him a long time to get all the way through, but they got time. Let's see what they're at. Let's see. Yeah, there's a long. Yeah, Music Man's definitely a bit further behind, but it's a long race. Long race. A mile could be made up. Or 2, or 3. We'll see what happens. Anyway.
So just a little bit of an issue there with the Hound. Call him a Hound. He's like a 2-stone Jack Russell, so not really a Hound. I'm just watching Jack Coffey. He really surprised me. You know, I'd not seen Jack Coffey before, but he did 8 and other Sebring 12 hours, and we were in a stint together, and he was absolutely spot on. He really did drive a great race. Really impressed with him. I'd be surprised if he's not a dark horse in this stint. I think he may sneak up. He's running in, I believe it's second. No, he's running third at the moment in LMP2, behind Sparky and behind TRL Wolf, who's in first. These are the two really well painted bi-collars cars. Do like those. Even though I'm not a big fan of the team themselves, I do like the paints. Not a fan of Colin Collars. He's a bit of a we'll go. So
yeah,
just have a look at GT.
I'm getting reports now that apparently on the first lap before the LMP2 incident, Jack Coffey, speaking of which, had a couple of moments with FRH Music Man. We didn't get it on the stream, but apparently he got clipped a couple of times. So there's definitely some bumping and banging going on at the beginning of the race, and obviously with it culminating in a very large thank you for the glitch. It's a shame that happened to them. But it's something that will definitely be talked about after the race, because I don't know, I didn't see it, so I'm only getting hearsay from it, but it's something to keep track of. I've raced Jack Coffey a couple of times in different series, and well up on pace. I haven't seen him race prototype, so I'm curious to see what he does here.
Yeah, I genuinely think he could certainly surprise. I say he were right on it. Really did well in the LMP ones a few weeks ago, so yeah, it'd be interesting to see how he does.
Absolutely. Let's see. So going back to the front, it looks like Mikko on 17% fuel is definitely gonna have to stop the next couple of laps. But where
17
is but where is Hamish? Is in second.
Yeah, he's made his way back to second.
Right, and he's just coming through the double left before the S's. So
I'd say it's close as that, because Mikko's going down towards. He's going down towards Sunset Bend. He will be going through there right now.
Yep. Let's see. Mikko's holding it tight. There he goes. He's going to the pits.
He's in.
Yep.
So let's see. I'm going back to Hamish.
Let's see. You can keep track of Hamish. I'm going to keep on Mikko for the time being. Here comes Mikko out of the pits, but there comes Cerberus coming around Sunset. This is going to be tight.
He's just
nope, he's got him. He's pipped him. There he goes.
Oh, he has. Yeah, he has.
Change to the lead. Change to the lead.
A little bit. That is a little bit further away than I expected. That I have to admit, there's a little bit of scuff on front end of Hamish's car. A little bit of scruff on that front left dive plane.
I wonder if maybe there was contact with a lower class car. I don't know.
It's a very light scuff though. It's not,
yeah, probably just something.
Causing many issues.
I see it. Probably something minor. Maybe it could. You know what it could be? It could have been hitting those tires.
It could be anything. Yeah, it could be absolutely anything. To be fair.
Traffic cone. Pedestrian.
10
baby
points.
Stroller. 15 for the baby stroller. As long as baby.
Yeah. And he's caught by a passerby.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, so that's lengthened things up a little bit. Gearhead's moved into third. It is actually not that far behind.
Where's he running on fuel?
He's got 54%, so he'll be stopping sometime in the next 5 or 6 laps, but he's
depending on whether he's going to short stint this one.
Yeah, he's just coming into tower turn, so he's a little bit behind. Fourth is Stingray, so good recovery for him. Just coming through.
Seen one go wide. I think that was the NGR car. It was. That were on the stream though, so it'll have been about 30 seconds ago.
The NGR car is just coming into the S's, and Roadrunner has caught up to the back of him, so that's a battle for position. That
will result for him going wide at the first hairpin, I believe it was.
Yeah, let's see what happens with the Porsche with the draft. I think that Porsche is gonna really come into its own. No, it's not pulling as hard as I would have. Here it comes. Let's see if a pass is made. No, Naylor's just holding it. He held
on. Oh, look at the Audi. Look at how it seems to be hold such a better line.
Yep. Let's see what happens here. Porsche's close. Roadrunner is definitely gonna. I think he's gonna make a move. I think he's gonna make a move. He's definitely not scared of it. No, he's gonna hold on.
Ooh, a little bit of error watch maybe. Might have been a little bit cautious of losing the aero from being so close to the car in front.
Yeah, that's definitely. There's definitely been more action in this stint. I mean, unfortunate action, but there's definitely been some more things to talk about.
Yeah, we'll certainly go with that.
So
Hamish is leading. Let's see how far he's actually ahead of Mikko, because he was actually pulling out, so he can't be that far.
Yeah, he's definitely pushing.
Yeah, it's close enough.
And we're going for a pass. Let's see if Naylor holds it down the inside. Nope. And Roadrunner holds on to the spot. So that's a pass for 5th place in LMP1. Roadrunner has moved past the Audi, the lone Audi entry into room 1. Oh, wow. Okay, the Audi slides. Oh, that's what the TLR car probably did earlier. You clip that curb on the outside of the rear wheels. And
dangerous.
Over.
yeah. I've had a few explicits to say about that in practice and testing and what have you. So I completely feel for him there. He's not hit anything, which is obviously a bonus, but it's certainly not helped him out.
No, certainly not. But let's see. What else we got?
So Roadrunner's got some clean air. Stingray has got clean air. Gearhead. Clean air. It's starting to get a bit more spread out. There's a car in the pits. It looks like an LMP1. It is. I don't know who it is yet. I think it could be Mikko. Is it Mikko?
No, Mikko just come out of pits recently. It would be.
It's not Stingray.
I think it's Gearhead.
No.
It's Gearhead.
Yes, it is. Yeah, he's dropped way back into 6 now, so it must be Gearhead.
Yep, he's pit. I didn't see what happened in the beginning. Maybe he's early pitting. I didn't see if he had an off. I think he might have at one point, but he's there.
I don't think he did. I certainly don't remember seeing anything.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
And a little bit of a slide there for
Yeah, cold
Gearhead,
tyres.
but
It's an awful
Yep.
first turn, really. I mean, I know it's not the first turn, but it is obviously when you come out of the pits. It's the first proper
Right.
turn, and
Yep.
and yeah, it's hairy to say the least.
All right, checking on the
He's
GT
just
field.
doing
We
a little
got
bit of
Box
weaving to
coming
warm his
through.
tyres up there.
Yep, Box coming through turn 16. Pit fairly recently, but not too recently.
Is that Akihiro?
Akihiro is.
He's had a recent stop as well, you know. He's only on 76% fuel.
Akihiro's
So
moving right along. He's not far behind. He's probably only got 3 or 4 seconds. That's good.
yeah, in qualifying last
Delirium.
night he was a little bit off, but he kept missing his splits, which were a shame. He believed he could get a high 2, which were great for what he's done so far. Can't knock him whatsoever. And I think he may be pulling them out of the bag at the moment because he's holding his own really well here.
Yep, and here comes Delirium is in 3rd.
Another good drive
in
there.
GT. Average Stingray just popped by, and looks like Delirium. Nope.
Stingray's in pit.
Yep, he is. Nightmare is in 4th in the GT right now, and he's not too far behind.
Really well bunched. There's only 4.
Here comes the NGR
really
car.
Well bunched. Yeah, there we go.
Yep. And there he goes. Clean move.
Yep.
All right, so let's see.
He's lost a headlight though. He's had some sort of contact. I wonder if that was with Delirium earlier.
Oh,
a little bit
on
wide.
the grass. I probably was. It might have been. I mean, on the driver's side, it could be turn 17. It could be turn 1. There's a lot of places where you can clip it there, but we'll push on.
You certainly want to get out of your system though, because running on one headlight and then running on no headlights, there's no fun there. No fun.
No.
And worst thing is even though you get them repaired and they look fine on your screen, they're not repaired unless that's been changed in a recent update, which I don't think it has.
No, it hasn't, and it's definitely scary.
Yeah.
It's definitely
LMPs
scary.
especially. I only found out after my stint that I had no headlights, and kudos to every single GT driver who had to cope with that. Really well done.
Wow, yeah, that's scary.
Well, I had no idea, so I was just passing them as normal as well, your usual late braking and things like that. So again, for him to even see us, yeah, we're quite lucky, So what we got going on at the moment then?
We've got actually to the 2nd and 3rd in LMP 2 are very close. Actually, no, Jack Coffey's made the move past.
Hamish is in the pits, by the way. Sorry to cut you off there, Tyler.
Yeah. No, you're all good. You're all good. So probably Mika will come past.
Yeah, I think he's just gone through there. Yeah, he has.
Yep. LMP2. So Jack Coffey's made the move into 2nd, and you've got TGM Sparky in the 59 by Calls car right behind him. That was a recent move. It looks like Jack Coffey, he's got 21% fuel. TGM Sparky has 22. Okay, so they're on the same schedule.
I'd go to say neither of them have stopped yet. Yeah.
Yeah, Lone Wolf and Music Man have obviously pitted, so their position on track is a little bit skewed. With Lone Wolf,
I take it they've got past
16.
all the GTs though now. Yeah.
Yeah, Music Man's definitely fallen. It definitely had fallen a little bit further behind, but I think he'll catch up to Lone Wolf in time. I think Music Man's pace will come through. Yeah, because he's actually getting lapped right now by TRL Wolf, this means it puts him forward. Music Man has some engine damage to deal with too. That's unfortunate.
It's a shame. Is it a lot?
Yeah,
he's got
5%.
Yeah, it's too much. He needs to pit.
Yeah, but I mean, I know that their pit schedule is fairly tight, so.
Well, this is it. They need to go as long as they can. If there's no minimum pit amount, then, like you say, you need to push that car to the absolute limits.
That's the advantage with the Audi and the Porsche more so in LMP1, because say with a Porsche, you can do it about 11, 12 laps on a tank of fuel, but say you come in, Music Man just had an off. I think he's back on track, no damage. But say the Porsche, you come out of the pits on like lap 3 or so, or 4, and you run into a wall, you can pit again and make up that distance because of its fuel mileage.
This is it. You've got much more flexibility. I think that's probably the reason why we see. I mean, apart from the fact that it's bullet fast, I suppose as well. If you know where the revs are for your hybrid all the time, so to speak, with the way that Forza have decided to model it, You know, it's a really quick car, but I think the idea of being able to mix around and play around with your strategy more, because you've got that extra amount, or not extra amount of fuel, but obviously less fuel usage, so to speak. It does mean that you have got that more room to play, and it has been a big factor, I think, in why people have gone for the Porsche over the other cars. I can imagine. I know that we've run Audis previously, only because it's the only non-DLC LMP that's there, unfortunately, barring the Nissan, which nobody with any sanity would run. People do still, but with the amount you've got to stop in that, it's absolutely pointless, really. I don't think you can ever do anything unless you're someone special, maybe.
It's a hoot at Le Mans. It's fun.
Oh, I can imagine it's great at Le Mans, but do you sacrifice a full season here just for that one shot? I know some do, and fair play to him, but nah, I think if you're going to push, you've got to push for the full season.
Well, I mean, that's what Nice, I mean, in their actual program, that's what they tried to do. I mean, that car was designed for Le Mans, nothing else.
Definitely.
And I remember last year when they're talking about testing, they said, yeah, we're going to do Spa, we're going to do Silverstone, and then when the race came around, they said, we're not ready. Then they get to Le Mans, and they say, yeah,
they tragically were not ready.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, their hybrid system was completely broken. So they couldn't really do anything about it. So they were running on basically and that's the way the car is modeled in game, is only front-wheel drive. But that car was designed to be all-wheel drive. So to be basically down 300 horsepower to what it was capable of.
And two wheels driving.
A front wheel at that means that they were they're in a bad spot. So it's too bad that they stopped it, though. I really wanted to see that car succeed, but I think it was just be practical, it just wasn't going to do it.
Why they didn't use batteries, I'm not sure, but again, I think that's it's clearly not a cost thing, because Nissan were ready to spend anything. I mean, putting an advert on at Super Bowl to launch a car is it's not like you're sort of thinking about the pennies, are you? So
Miko's had a slight off.
Miko.
Yeah, he had a slight off going across the tower turn curve. He didn't flip his car, but it definitely slowed him up. No damage, but he definitely almost had a moment.
Roadrunner's just gone into.
Yeah, he had a moment. He had a.
That sign's in the air. It's gone off track. That's fine. So we played that.
That's
Hamish is just making a move on an LMP2. I got excited for nothing.
Well, we've got. Let me see.
It looked cool though.
Hamish in third. That puts
he's on his
Roadrunner in second.
Yeah, Roadrunner's making a stomp. I think he's got a pit.
Oh, he's got a pit.
He's got a pit
this
now.
Lap or next lap. I think he's got one more lap, but he probably will stop now. Yeah, he's hugging that inside. He's definitely stopping.
I tell you, these whatever tune that these guys are using, it's really light on the tyres. I mean, these run all the way to 7% fuel, which is a long way, and you're still only talking 25s, 22s on the rear, 33, 34 on the front. I mean, just short of 34 on the front left there. Yeah. But that isn't bad. That isn't bad at all. It's really light on the tyres. It's wearing really evenly as well. That should do them well. If they didn't have a minimum stop to run to, that would do them quite well.
It would, absolutely would. And here we go. Oh, and here comes
Roadrunner.
Just
gone through there. That's
he's got caught behind Gearhead and Stingray, who've caught up to each other now. Stingray
duking it out.
Third. Yep. So let's see what happens here. These guys are close. Let's see. Looks like Gearhead went a little bit wide. So this could quickly become a three-horse race, right? For this visit, going for third.
Oh, there's definitely getting there for the three-horse race. I think Roadrunner could catch up if these two carry on battling, and they're both pretty slow through hairpin. Roadrunner's done a belting one, absolutely spot on exit from there. He's brought himself
it's hard to
straight
get all
into
of
this
those. Hard to get well, I mean, with the handicap, it's about 854, 55 horsepower all around, and the torque. You're looking at about, well over 1,000 pound-feet of torque just spinning to all four wheels.
He's got a little bit of aero wash there. Sorry to cut you off there, Tyler. Go on, what are you saying?
You're good. No worries. These guys are all close. Kept it off the curb.
Ooh, a little bit of curb there for Roadrunner, but he kept it straight. I think he just had to let off because he's just left a little bit to Gearhead in front.
A little bit. You know what? It's probably not a bad thing. I've done that while racing. You just kind of hold up while you're coming in the tight section so you don't get such bad aero wash. And then when someone else makes a mistake, you just quickly catch back up to them again. I'm interested to see what these guys are running for aero. That's the other thing too, is the aero differences.
I think they're running very similar. I haven't seen anyone with a massive straight line advantage at all, which again I'm quite surprised at, because I know from my own experience in the Rebellion that
and
did have.
Stingray's just dipped into the pits.
I don't think he wants to get out of the way of these two and get some clear air.
Yeah, he's definitely making an early stop. He had 56% fuel, so he definitely wanted to make an early stop. I think he wanted to prevent himself, in case he made a mistake, to get out of that battle so that he didn't lose time. Also, driving defensively, I mean, you're going to be nervous and all of that. So I think
closing on gearhead here, really closing on gearhead. Oh, he's gone a little bit wide, don't exit before Corvette bridge. I think if these two are really thinking about, well, if it plays into their fuel strategy as well, I suppose, if they're really thinking about getting hold of Stingray, they need to pit as well.
Wide.
Yeah, and get TL out.
Roadrunner's definitely coming. Roadrunner's.
Yeah.
Roadrunner's coming. Also getting some reports. Hamish, I'm gonna check out the front. Apparently Hamish is on a mission. There's people timing him in lobby, and I guess he's run a 43.5.
Oh wow. Well, to let you guys in on a little secret, I mean, I suppose it's not really a secret anymore, because there's another 60 odd people listening, but this morning he did send us a message saying he'd found some extra time with a setup change, and obviously that's what he's showing now, the 43.5.
Yeah. Yep, so we've got Mikko's in first, just coming into turn 1. Hamish, I believe, pitted again, because they were off pit schedule. Now Hamish has just come across the finish line, so
yeah.
I think they're on a little bit different schedules. Yeah, Mikko has 24% fuel, so he's going to be coming in soon. Oh,
we've got Roadrunner making a move into Sunset Bend on Gearhead. Gearhead's held the outside line somehow. Don't know how he did it.
No,
but he's
got
hold on. Back up. Yep, yeah, he's got to give.
Gearhead's going into the pits anyway.
Right. Yeah. So he thought best of it. Again, I think he didn't want the pressure. Now, it's up to Roadrunner what he does here. He can either enjoy the clear track, rather than sitting, up someone's gearbox for a position, or he can try and pressure, because he did look like he was catching. I mean, he's got 82% fuel, so he's actually going to go for quite a long time. He's at least going to run that down to about 50, so it doesn't quite fit into his pit stop window stopping now. Yeah, I can see that Gearhead's in the pits.
Stingray has moved into 4th because of that pit stop.
Good move. Oh, Hamish is just going past. Couple of back markers there.
We got Jack Coffee, and then Stingray's going to be trying to come by.
Porsche's gone off.
Which one?
That was the F4H, I'm sorry to say. I think it was a while ago, because it were on the stream, so I'm not sure if we'll find out. I think that was Nightmare. He's had a bit of an off.
Car, yeah.
It looked a little bit busy into second chicane, and he's lost a little bit to who's actually in front of him. Is it Delirium?
Yeah, it's Delirium.
So where's Delirium? He's still quite close. They're having a decent battle, these two. That's good news for me anyway, because this is my car that Delirium's driving. So
yeah.
No selfishness there.
Nope, not at all.
Nope. Yeah, he's just going over to turn 1, and you can see Nightmare's. I think Nightmare might be creeping up onto Delirium here.
I think Nightmare made a mistake, so yeah.
Well, this is what I was saying. Yeah, I think it were actually just congestion down into the second chicane. The second hairpin. So I believe turn 7. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. He did have an off with an LMP2, and I think an LMP1 were in there as well, so it were definitely busy. Yep, Delirium looks like he's having a comfortable race. He's just trotting along like you do.
Yep, I'll be right back.
It's nice.
You can cover me for a moment.
Yep, sure thing. So let's have a quick rundown of where we are. First place is Mikko. He's just coming to the second to last turn onto the back straight. Second place is Hamish, and he's just coming onto the second to last corner onto the back straight, really stomping on. I think he's now building himself a a pit stop in hand there as well. In third is Roadrunner, and he is just coming towards. I'm just pausing there to let him get there. There we go. Yeah, he's coming towards the second to last turn now, coming onto the back straight. He looks pretty close to Stingray. Must have been another car there because Stingray's just going through Tower in fourth. He is pretty close with TLR Gearhead. He's there's about probably 15 car lengths in between Gearhead and Stingray. See if he can catch up, but we'll just carry on while Tyler's away. So in 6 is NGR Nalo. Gonna find out before I do another commentary which one that is. He's just going side by side with one of the LMP2s. I thought was a G-Drive car, but it isn't. Yeah, he's going on to back straight now. And TRL Wolf is the first of the LMPs. He's just going through the first sector now. Second is Jack Coffey. He's actually quite a way back. I wonder if Wolf needs to pit. That is the G-Drives. That's not a G-Drive. He's just coming over the start finish now. So in third in LMP2 is TGM Sparky. He's pretty close actually in the second of the two Yellow Wings Bicollars Mazda Lolas. Going through turn 1. Okay, in fourth should I say, is the Skittles cool car. Really like the paint. And I tell you what, we've got actually a battle on our hands here because F4H Music Man's caught up, and oh, it's getting busy. It's getting really busy here. We've got Box, we've got Solar. There's a couple of there's an LMP1 in there as well. I think that is the Porsche of. Give me a sec. I think it's GSR Roadrunner in there. So I'm just going to follow Music Man. He should have pulled away, Roadrunner by now. So that should be one less car to worry about while he tries to catch the Skittles car that Lone Wolf is driving. Oh, everybody's gone into pits. We've got 3 in pits straight away. We've got Lone Wolf, F4H Music Man and HCR Solar. All 3 of them have gone into pits. So let's have a look and see now what's going on in GT. In GT, Bambox marching on. Not really much else to say there. He's going in through first sector. Akihiro holding a decent second place. He's just coming down the pit straight into the first turn. So he's actually not that far behind. Oh, I think what we'll do is we'll start the GTs again because there seems to be a little bit of a mix-up here where cars are pitted. So yeah, we've still got boxing first. We knew that. Nightmare is in second now, going through the first sector. He's got an LMP2 on his inside. The Skittles car of Lone Wolf. That's that battle going on between them two in LMP2. It does look like Nightmare needs to pit. In third place is Akihiro. Going into the... Oh, he's actually really close to Nightmare as well, so he's having a good stint here. He's just come out of the hairpin with the battle for LMP2, the second in LMP2, should I say. Going through. I believe that's third, actually, for the battle for third, sorry. Okay, Delirium's just behind Akihiro. Oh, he's gone wide, though. He's gone wide at second hairpin. Oh, sorry, first hairpin. It looked like could have been a late move from that LMP2, because we do know the struggle for the straight line speed, especially against a GT car that's got no aero. Yeah, he's just going through the second hairpin now. So, in fifth... Sorry, we've got no more. That's it. That's it. We've only got 4 cars, haven't we? So I forgot about that. So yeah, he's having an alright run at the back there. He's Delirium at the moment, but like I said, Nightmare still needs to pit. Bambox is clear in front by about a third of a lap. So let's move back to Music Man and to the Skittles car of Lone Wolf, because they are side by side. Or is that an LMP1? Oh,
that's perfect
this
time
looks
for me
bad.
to hop back in.
Oh, it looks like there's been Has there been an issue? Because it looked like Music Man going really slow. Oh,
he's at 100% damage.
There has something's happened. Something's definitely happened because that is not a particularly well LMP2. It's got a bent rear wing, so he's been, well, what's a nice clean way to say this on a stream? Done up the rear. We'll go with that. Yeah, it definitely looks like someone's done him over, unfortunately.
It looks like he just come out of the pits too. That's really gonna put them bad. I don't know what happened. I just come back. I didn't see it.
He was battling with the Lone Wolf Skittles LMP2. I'm really sorry, I don't know what team he's running in. If you know, that'd be cool.
That would be the hold on here. I've actually got this in front of me. That would be the SCRL Enduro. Oh, that makes sense. Skittles Race the Rainbow.
Oh,
entry.
Makes sense.
That would make sense.
Like it, makes sense.
Skittles Taste the Rainbow. You know, that's you know, I tried to. I'm gonna hold that story. It's not quite PG.
yeah. Let's go with that one after the watershed, mate. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So
I was young.
It's a shame,
anyway.
you know. It is a shame. The F4H Music Man and Lone Wolf were having a really close battle. He had a couple of GTs around him, which was by memory F4H Nightmare and HCR Solar, and then there was also the LMP of GSR Roadrunner involved in that as well, which was all quite close and kind of exciting for a moment there.
It did
look like most of them got through clean, but I don't know what's happened to Music Man there.
It looks like I'm not quite sure what happened, but Nightmare, reading some reports, was in an accident. I'm not sure who caused it. I don't know any information on it, but if you look at the front of his car, his windshield's shattered, both lights are gone, so he definitely run into somebody.
Yeah,
or
definitely something else
or something.
Which may be
and then Music Man got screwed over again.
Mm.
I didn't read exactly what he said, but he just come out of the pits, was on his outlap, and something happened.
That would make sense because they were close. They were very close. That's who was battling in that group that I was just telling you about before. So I think, let's have a look. Nightmare's setting a pit that he needed to, but I can see he's definitely had heavy damage up there. No lights at all, which is great. Oh, he's actually had a notch on the back as well. He might have been pushed in the back rear.
That was from the earlier incident.
The back right. Oh, was that from an earlier incident, right?
Remember when they had the big kerfluffle on that curve?
Of course,
where the rear damage.
Yeah,
that's where that happened.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
So he's going to turn 1. Yeah, he's definitely had a real big. I wish we could see what happened there, because that's. I'd like to know. I would like to know. I mean, thanks for everybody on the chat there for trying to fill in as much as you can. Do appreciate it. Hopefully, we'll try and catch it a little bit more often, so you don't have to do that anymore. But never mind.
All right, we got a request here from I assume this is Lawrence or someone from the TPR team.
Hello, someone from the TPR team.
is checking in on where Box is on track.
Smashing
Box
it.
He is just going into Sunset Bend, and Akihiro is.
It's about a third of a lap
going through the
last time.
He's just going through the S's, so that's probably good.
Maybe it's a bit further then. Maybe he hadn't pitted.
Oh, just coming to the S's, No, they both have pretty similar pit strategies.
Oh no, it is. So it's about a third of a lap because he's just coming down the back straight now, isn't he? So so like I say, it's a really strong showing from Akihiro. This I'm really impressed. I think it's quite daunting when you go up against someone like Box and. To just get your head down and crack on and now maybe it's closer to half a lap actually. Maybe I'm being generous here. Because Box is now coming towards Corvette Bridge, so he's still low. Like I say, with the track and the traffic, should I say, taking and giving back. It seems like it's kind of gone the way we expected it to in GT.
Oh, absolutely in GT. It
other
really
than maybe. Other than Nightmare, maybe, I thought he might have been. I suppose he's still close, but I thought him and Delirium, from looking at quali times, I know Delirium didn't qualify, but from where myself and Mystic put the car, and obviously what Nightmare were doing in the Porsche, it looked like that were going to be a really close battle. It looks like he's had some bad luck, which unfortunately does happen in racing, but don't make it feel any better for him. He's just going to turn 1 with plenty of fuel, so he's not stopping for a while. Let's have a look and see where Delirium is, because you can't see him from the replay cameras. Yeah, he's going towards the Corvette bridge now, so he's pulled out quite a long gap, and he doesn't need to stop for a while neither. He's got 72%. So he's going to have to get his foot through the floor, his nightmare, if he's going to do anything else in this stint, or at least repair the damage that's already been done by either him or someone else. We've got Sam. Yeah, these are all on very similar pit strategies this time round. Sam's on 77% fuel. It's HCR Solar.
Yep.
And Mr. Box is actually coming through the last turn now, and he's got 63. So he's used a little bit more. Maybe pitted a little bit earlier than Sam Solar did, than the other guys. But like you say, he's got such a gap now that he can take it nice and easy with the traffic. No risks. On fuel. Just not so much cruise, because that's making it sound easy for him. But yeah, just bring it home, so to speak, for this stint.
Mind you, it's not Solar on track.
It's not.
No.
Sorry, it's Akihiro, isn't it? Sorry,
Yes.
I've been saying how great Akihiro's done, and then I've completely ignored his driving and thought it was Solar. I have to admit, it's because I don't think I've seen Solar drive out else but that Viper for the last 10 week. So
Yeah.
yeah, it is. It's Akihiro. Sorry about that. And it's Solar's number on side, so I'm basically clutching at straws to get any sort of excuse here. But yeah, he's doing all right as Akihiro. I'm really impressed with him this stint. Really impressed with him. Let's have a look and see what's going on in LMP1. Miko's first. Has that been another stop? Oh no, this is close. This is really close. Hamish is caught right up, and Miko's on 47% fuel. Hamish is on 71, so there's still a little bit of difference in their pit strategy. Don't know whether Hamish has been stopping shorter, using the tyres more, which is where he could have got that 43.5 from that we were talking about
well,
earlier.
I mean, they're close. They're close right now, so I think Hamish has definitely got a lead on Miko. And they're coming up onto a lap car. Let's see. Oh, it's the second LMP2 car.
Yeah,
Miko with a little bit of aero wash there. He
colours.
definitely couldn't dive in as quickly as he wanted there.
Yeah, to say it's an LMP2, it develops LMP1 downforce, does that Mazda, so I'm not surprised at all that it was feeling a bit of wash through the fast section towards the back straight there.
Yep, there goes. All right, there goes one, and looks like he's gonna get. Oh my God!
See, it's that cornering speed. Look at the Mazda there. Look at how strong that is through the corners.
He almost passed Miko back.
Oof. And then realised what he was doing, that he was getting involved in the race for the lead, and thought, no.
Well,
unwise.
I mean, those LMP1s have a pretty specific line through that turn, and if you get in the middle of them, there's not much you can do to adjust it. I definitely wouldn't want to be in the middle of that.
No, definitely not. And obviously don't want to compromise his own race, because I believe he's chasing somebody down. I believe he's chasing his teammate down. No, he isn't. He's chasing Jack Coffey down at the moment.
Yeah, he's
still got a long way to go, though.
Yeah, though the Bicolour teams will definitely be 1-2. Stingray's going in the pits.
There's been an issue between Jack Coffey and another LMP. I can't see who it is. I don't think it's Sparky. No, it's not. It's not. But Sparky's made up a lot of time from it. I wonder if it's Lone Wolf. I wonder if he's got.
Oh! Jackie's gone wide in the grass. Oh, he's still off going into tower.
I think he's having an issue. I think he's suffering from some sort of damage there.
His tires are gone.
The shot has he run too long?
He's got 33 and 35 on the front, so he's definitely feeling the effects.
Yeah.
Sparky's closed right up on him.
I think he'd lose. A lot of lap
Sparky's
time.
Not
but
that close.
No, that's the Skittles car, isn't it? That's the Lone Wolf, which I think he had an issue with the first hairpin. Yeah, when I just flipped over to him. Yeah. Just got a friend here saying that the Skittles paint's absolutely awesome. I have to agree. I do have to agree.
I really like it. I would like it more if it were Sour Patch Watermelon, because that's kind of my favorite candy right now. So
good job. Don't think you can get them over here unless you spend about £8 on a pack, but never mind.
Well, I mean, it's pretty much like eating diabetes, so it's probably better that you don't.
E numbers and diabetes. I like it.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I would like to say, I'd love to get proper Cadbury chocolate over here, but we don't. So
No, to be honest with you, you don't even want that because your lot have bought it anyway and made it rubbish, so it's not as good as it were anyway.
no, I know it's.
Yeah,
I mean,
good
I'm
old
saying
craft.
like back in the day. Yeah, ruining
I know,
America,
I
ruining
know.
things since forever.
Since undateable.
Since
Anyway, we
yeah. Anyways,
digress.
yes, back to some rats. Back to some racing, not talking about America
Yeah.
versus England, because
Yeah,
I know on
yeah.
our team WhatsApp chat, it's occasionally once in a while we'll talk about something that's British or American, and then it ends up going to, well, we won the war, so let's leave it at that.
Yeah.
All right,
We won
so
the war. We won the World Cup. Nobody cares really, because it was a long time ago. And yeah, thanks for doing it for us, but it's not the basis of an argument anymore. I'm sorry, it's just not.
it's I actually did some research on that about football with the whole World Cup thing. You and the pesky Germans.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
fun.
yeah. Yeah, it
Anyway,
sounded like it was
less.
great. Again, more
Less
digressing.
digressing. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Miko's in first. I think Hamish is pit. Hamish is in pit.
Yeah, he
So
did look like he
Miko
had
has
to pick 'cause he was close,
27%
wasn't he?
fuel. Hamish
Yeah.
is on 95%. So Hamish just pit again. So
I
he
would take a
must
gamble. Yeah.
He's
I would take a
waiting to the
gamble.
end.
Yeah.
He's waiting to the end to make up some time.
I think Miko's going to just two short stops towards the back end, and we've got 44 minutes, so there's plenty of time left. But Miko seems to be really stretching out these stints, and yeah, maybe 2 or even 3 in the last half hour, maybe 1 every 10 minutes, something like that.
I don't know how many times he's pit, so it's hard to judge.
It doesn't look. Just every time we've sort of focused back on the LMP1 battle, he's always had quite low fuel, lower than the 50% mark.
Yeah.
I'm saying that, and yeah, he's on 23. I've not seen Hamish run that kind of fuel mileage at all. He's always run much shorter. I think he's trying to keep his tyres fresher and keep those lap times down.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what he's doing. What's going to happen at the end, though, is he's going to have a little bit. He's not going to have as much flexibility. I think that that Miko is going to wait, and pit later, so that say if something happens, if you need those, if you pit with 3 laps to go, yeah, the first lap is an out lap, but then you're going to have those new tires, and you're going to be able to push and maybe make a pass. We'll see.
Yeah.
I think to be honest, I think Hamish has got a big enough lead. I don't think that's going to happen, but we'll see. I mean, Hamish currently on track is second, mind you, but I think with the pit stops, I think he's still ahead because he passed him on that first stop, and I don't think he's relinquished that lead at all.
No, I don't think so either. I think he's just, like I said, these long runs have certainly kept Miko in the race, and to be honest with you as well, I think he's doing the best thing for him, just going for track position rather than anything else, because of the lead that Frame gave him when obviously he took over the car for this second stint.
Yeah, and then it'll be me, and I'm actually going to be. We both actually probably need to dip out of here. A little.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes Miko. There's the pit.
Yeah, he's in. I say I'm in the GT car, so I'm not too concerned about warming up that much, I have to admit. I think the LMP certainly need a little bit more concentration and, like you say, warming up than the GTs do. We are missing James. I did think James Motorhead were going to join us for some comms. Let's see if he's on the chat here.
Is he on Facebook?
I believe he's in the next stint though as well, so I'm not so sure what help that's going to be either.
Right. I think what we might have to do is you might have to go silent and pop out, because I definitely have to go out and do a little bit of running because I don't want to.
That's understood. I don't want to go in completely cold. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't want. Well, it's not only is it lap time wise, but it's a danger to the other competitors too. I definitely don't want to get in the way that way. Just as an update, Miko is coming out of the pits and he's definitely in second. Hamish is not that much further in front. He's not as far in front I thought. He's just going into turn 10. And Miko, as I swap over, is also just going through turn 10. So he's definitely close. I think he's closed the gap a little bit. It might be pits, but I don't know. Miko's going on the inside of the SCRL car, going into turn 2. Yeah, I mean, you can see it on screen on Miko. You can see where Hamish is in front of him. Iceman, come it!
Let's have a look. Just going on board with Miko now. Oh, no, that was the wrong button. That's on board. There we go. Get there. So yeah, he's got a few car lengths, but he's certainly closer than expected. Like you say, unless Miko needs to do these extra stops towards the back end of the stint.
Yeah.
He's staying out for another lap, that's for sure.
Okay.
So let's go back onto replay cameras and see. Yeah, he's just going through turn 1. Hamish is just going through turn 2 or turn 3, depending on how you look at it. And he's got LMP2 traffic, which will help Miko that little bit. Bit of a slide, probably from the aero wash. He's going to dive down inside though, going under the Corvette bridge and towards the hairpin. She does. Big braking zone. Power's out. Let's have a look and see if there's anything any closer, because these guys are not particularly close.
Alright, so we've got, let's see what we got left in the stint. We have 39 minutes left in the stint.
Probably another 15 minutes to collect data and things like that, so...
Yeah, we're running, it's a little bit behind schedule, but not too bad. We're only about 15-20 minutes. What I'm going to do now... oh, we've got a magical Sam James, ACR Solar, is actually going to hop in here and say hello. And he's going to take my spot as I do a little prep.
Yep. I'll stay with him for as long as I can, and then I'll do it myself. I'll go and do some prep, but...
he said, I think he's in the next... No, Solar said he has to leave. Meant to be at the meal... Okay.
He mentioned something about going for a meal, so...
Yeah.
I'm quite surprised you were back already if that were the case.
I think he's running late. So, alright, but I'm gonna bounce out of here so I can be ready and also help set up the room so we're not as... So we catch up on time a little bit. I will be back on comms for Stint 4 after the next Stint 3 is done.
We'll pick up where we left off for Stint 4, and I'll try and keep hold of this as much as possible. And, and like I say, for about 20 minutes to go, I'll have to do the same, get ready for my stint.
Yep, exactly. All right, well, all's been well, and I
good luck to you, and I'll see you in the race, sir. Yep, I'll see you there.
Absolutely, Chris.
Right, so we've lost Tyler there, but I'll try and keep it together, like I say, and see if I can keep you informed for another 10 or 15 minutes or so. So we've got a couple of cars in the pit. We've got, let's have a look, got Gearhead, got Stingray, we're in 4th and 3rd. Roadrunner looks like he's just come out, and he has. So they're all on the same fuel strategy. Let's have a look and see what's going on with Miko and Hamish. Miko's just lapping the NGR Audi, trying to, with 77% fuel, and Hamish is just going down the back straight with 60% fuel, so he's got a little bit less. Obviously can't go to the end on this, there's still plenty of time left to go. See how he gets on. Let's move to GT, see what's going on there. In fact, we'll go to LMP2 first. So let's have a look. TRL Wolf, number 108. He's just working the first sector now, and he's in first place in LMP2 with. Well, he's actually just come out of the pits as well by the looks of things. So he's definitely built himself a nice gap to Jack Coffey, who's in second. He may have also pitted as he's just going through the first turn now. No, he needs to pit. So yeah, he's built a belting lead as the darker bi-collars car in LMP2. 3rd place, TGM Sparky. He is in the pits as we speak, just exiting, I believe. Yeah, I think he's just exiting there. Yeah, must be because the camera's stopped. There we go. And that is F4H Music Man that's gone through. I don't think that was for position. No, it wasn't, just because of the issues he's had. And then Lone Wolf brings up the rear, and he's in the pits as well. Again, I can't tell you how far down he is after his issues, but he is in 4th in LMP2. So for GT, Bandbox, Metronomic coming around the final turn. And he is well swollen with fuel at 81%. Still can't go to the end, he'll definitely have to stop again. Akihiro holding his 2nd place, but he's dropped a little bit more time to box now. He's only just getting onto the back straight and heading down towards Sunset Bend. 3rd place is Delirium, and he's lost quite a bit of time to Akihiro actually now. I don't know if anything's gone on there. He's just come out of tower, so he's a good probably 15-20 seconds maybe back, maybe even further than that. He's got an LMP2 and an LMP1 behind him, looking to take the lap. And in 4th place in GT is Nightmare, who's just come through the tower bend as well. After a tough stint, it's got to be said. Let's have a look. See, everybody seems to be quite spaced out, so it's not a right lot I can talk about at the moment. See if we can find any battles through field. It's an LMP1 and an LMP2, so it's not a battle for position. We've got Roadrunners out on his own in 3rd. Let's see where Miko and Hamish are. Yeah, they're still. He's still not got past the NGR Audi. He's still struggling to lap it actually. I don't know what's going on here. Let's go on board with him and just see what's going on. See if he's just struggling to get past it on pace, or whether it's traffic or something along them lines. It looks like you can't see Hamish anywhere, and I know that Miko has got 59% fuel, so he's still that little bit further up than what we were looking at when we were looking at Hamish. Probably about 2 laps worth more. But Miko's taking a pit, so it may be what we were saying earlier, that he's actually on a stretch strategy to begin with. That's try and get that word said, stretch strategy. And he's now having to make the mandatory pits a little bit sooner, which will obviously cost him time, but he'll have nice fresh tyres. So, and obviously as well, he won't be stationary for as long because there's not that much fuel to put in. So let's see where he comes out. Just rolling down the pit straight underneath the bridge, and he's pulling out. There's absolutely nothing there whatsoever. He's on his own, and obviously now he's full of fuel, ready for another stint. So we've got Hamish. Looks like he's made his way down to the 1st hairpin. Nope, 2nd one. I will get that right at some point. And heading towards tower.
Evening, Chris.
Not long come out of the pits. Ah, James, welcome.
Evening, Chris. Sorry about the surprise.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just glad to have somebody else here, so nobody has to hear my boring monotone voice over and over again.
Nah, we love it.
You're racing next, aren't you, James?
Yes.
What time will you be wanting to bomb out of here before, or have you had some warming up?
I've done a bit.
Because I say I'm going to want to shoot in about 5 minutes time, something like that.
Yeah, that's fine.
If you can hold the fort as long as you can until we've got Sam, I believe, and someone else, but I can't remember who said it was, doing the next stint. So we'll see what happens for us. But yeah, it's been a good race so far. What do you think, James?
Yeah, I saw the first stint in its entirety. I didn't see much of the second stint. I got back from work halfway through stint 2, so that didn't help me much. But I mean,
it sounds like you did a lot of work at work then when you were when you were watching stint 1.
Yeah, no, but then it actually got busy. I had to wait around, which was why I was late back. You know,
God forbid you had to work at work, mate.
Yeah, I know. There was huge action in Dubai, but unfortunately, it's not nothing that would interest most of us here.
Not that much action then, no.
There was a horse race with a purse of 4 million quid, but you know,
Well, it's all right if you've got the money to bet on it, mate.
yeah.
So we'll just have a quick look and see what's going on here. Because Miko does, like I say, look like he's dropped back quite a way from Hamish. Yeah, Hamish is going through towards the final, sorry, second to last turn, should I say. I'm not sure. Yeah, he will definitely have to stop again with half an hour left on the clock. Just depends how many times Miko has to stop again. He's just gone through the second hairpin and heading towards Tower.
Yeah, Random Gaming UK. Yeah, there's a huge meet at Maidan today. Yeah, it's the Dubai World Cup.
Dubai World Cup. A lot of rich people watching horses.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's like the best flat horses in existence.
You're not really talking my language here, mate. So
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's you know. I mean, I suppose you compare it to racing here, where we have some of the best drivers on Forza duking it out around the track for 12 hours, and it does involve horsepower.
well, yeah, but only one. That's not enough. Sorry.
Yeah.
So, well, unfortunately, there's not a lot else to talk about. It's all got quite spaced out. I think Gearhead now he's catching up to an LMP2, so some more false excitement there. The MGR is going round the McLaren. So
you can see Box on the stream there was pounding round. He seems to gap the field. Delirium's coming out of Tower, and we have.
It's followed by an LMP2. Sorry, an LMP1, should I say?
Yep. So it's obviously just a lot of the teams now in their stints are trying to work out the best way to cover the most distance. I mean, I know I was thinking of my strategy, and I think you touched on it with what you suggested Miko has done. I think Miko and I have inadvertently fought alike, and perhaps having quite short stints in some places, so you can slash and dash.
Yeah. I do think he's certainly pushed the fuel mileage further than what Hamish has done. I think Hamish has just tried to keep his nose clean and use the fresh tyres more than anything else. Keep the car topped up.
There's a Porsche off in the fast double left going into the back sector.
Can we see what it is?
Looks like he's unscathed, apart from perhaps very brown overalls.
Yeah, possibly. Oh, no, is it Stingray? No. Oh, it's got a slide on it, maybe. What if he's got any damage?
Oh yeah, that's very cautious.
No, he just had a slide on, I think.
It's good that he kept it out of the wall. Obviously, you can remember which year was it that the Ferrari buried itself into that tyre wall?
It's a good question. I think, and I'll probably be corrected on the chat. 2013, I'll go for.
2013, yeah. I think you're right.
I believe might have been 2014 though. Might be wrong. Might be 2014 actually.
It was the because that was quite half shunt.
Yeah, it was a big shunt. It was certainly a big shunt. Hopefully none of that here today, and I know this one's definitely been a little bit more. That's what I'm looking for. Not eventful, because that sounds like it's been a bit of a crash fest, but there's certainly been more unlucky events, shall we say, for some of the drivers in this stint. I think F4H Music Man was certainly either unlucky or caused some unluck. We don't know because we didn't see. All we can do is put 2 and 2 together and possibly get 5, but you never know. He's got damage on the rear of the LMP2, and Nightmare had a little bit of damage on the front. So whether it's a mismatch in braking or something along those lines, we just don't know. We simply don't know. But that seems to be what's resulted in these two cars falling back from the respective leaders. Just watching It's an LMP1 and an LMP2 again, so sorry for even suggesting somebody was close to each other there.
Yeah, the stream just highlighted. It looked like the DBUK car going very wide out of turn 1. Obviously, still pushing very hard. Even though we're 2/3 through in this stint, over 2/3.
Yeah, with 25 minutes left. Tell you what, 5 more minutes there. 5 more minutes. It's a bit addictive. This I quite enjoy doing the commentary.
I'll make that 3/4.
Hope it's not too bad, guys. What was that? Sorry, James, I missed that.
I'll make that 3/4 then. We're 3/4 way through it.
Yeah, we've certainly got just a little bit left, but enough for some action to happen, definitely. I think we're more just looking at pushing and pushing.
Porsche's got a light out at the front. He must have tracked through something.
Yeah, this is what we were just saying to before. He's had some sort of issue because it looks like there's damage all the way down the right hand side of the car, which is a surprise really, because usually if you're going to get damage, it's on the outside. So I'm not sure where he's caught in the grass. I've not seen that. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry, you're a little bit behind, aren't you there? So yeah, I've just seen the Porsche of F4H Nightmare just getting a little bit loose as it was being passed by a GSR Roadrunner, I believe it was, in the 1-2-3. Yeah. Let's have a look and see what's going on with Miko and with Hamish then. Does Miko have to pit again? Is he closer than we think? He's got 86% fuel, so that would actually suggest that he's been in again since the last time we saw. So
Hamish has been held up by delirium.
I think that's is that Akihiro? It's Akihiro in the Viper in. It's Akihiro.
Sorry. Delirium's in the McLaren.
Yeah, he's in the Tenko, in the Techno. Sorry, don't know why I can't say that. McLaren. Yeah, so Hamish is still got a decent lead ahead. I don't think he's covered as much ground as Frame did though in Stint 1. I think it may be a case of still chasing them in the next stint for HCR Porsche AG, which will be yourself.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure you're looking forward to. And they were talking on the chat earlier as well about how quickly Hamish were actually running at the moment with the I've lost my train of thought there. 43.5. The Retton did done on one of the laps with the changes that he'd done this morning. So, I mean, do you think you can keep up to that? Do you think you can match it, James? What are your thoughts before you go in?
No.
Just a simple no.
a very Finnish answer there. I'm sure Miko would.
Confidence here from James Brown. I mean, to be honest with you, it's easy to say this because even though we've watched Bam just drive away with his metronomic pace, it isn't all about pace in the end, because you've got to be consistent as well. In fact, Hamish has just dived into the pits with 67% fuel left, so that would suggest that he has actually maybe got to stop a little bit more than we thought, and that would mean, is it Miko? Sorry, have I got mixed up? No, Hamish is definitely in the pits. I think you're watching because you're a little bit behind.
No, I definitely just saw Miko come in as well. So
yeah, he may have pitted a little bit earlier, which is actually would be a surprise because he's coming round Sunset Bend now. Yeah, he's coming around Sunset Bend and onto the start finish. Okay, so and where's Hamish again? Yeah, and Hamish is going through first sector, so he's managed to pull a little bit more out there. Again, hopefully he's for us anyway. Hopefully he's managed to match as much as possible Frame's amazing Stint 1, where he just absolutely hammered it completely away from the rest of the field, and obviously keep his car clean to ensure that he got good stint in. So I'll look and see what's going on a bit further down. GSR Roadrunner going into turn 1 on his own. That's in 4th. Stingray is actually a little bit. He's actually a little bit closer to Stingray. They're both going through the first sector. He's got a little bit of distance, but I do believe that Roadrunner has closed that gap ever so slightly. Yeah, because they're both on the same straight heading down towards the first hairpin. So let's have a quick look and just see on board. And we can't see him. He's just heading into first hairpin now. And out. No, we can't actually see Stingray from GSR Roadrunners on board. Oh, we can just going round second hairpin, but that was while Roadrunner was going through the actual fast chicane, which I suppose you can just about call a chicane because it turns one way and the other, but it's not really a corner, is it? So just going into tower. Just get off that camera. I believe that's a GT in front of Delirium that I can see. Heavy under brakes. Right, and unfortunately, James, I'm going to have to call it there and go get ready for my stint. So I'll be back for stint 4 with Tyler to do some more comms as well after my stint is stint 3. So I will be able to speak to you all then.
Yep, and looks like stint 3 has been set up. I was just with Tyler, who was with us earlier.
Okay.
Alrighty, so yeah,
I'll
see you around.
I'll see you in there and enjoy talking to these wonderful people.
Yep.
Speak to you shortly.
Take care. So I mean, we're winding down now. Well, I say winding down. They've still got to maximise every single yard that they can get. You see, was that one? You see, that looks like the Bicolus LMP2, just driving around. That Mazda has so much abundant grip. It is actually quite fun to drive. Yeah, to answer some questions from the chat, some of these guys will use assists. Like, normally, traction control was probably the most common one out of any. Because obviously the Porsche 919 and the Audi R18 and the Toyota, if anyone uses that, they're quite popular, and you can get away without using traction control and those things. But normally in the Rebellion, anyone using the Rebellion and anyone using LMP2 cars, and actually any rear-wheel drive cars, they'll probably use traction just for consistency, unless they have everything smooth and totally under control. The other one, it will be normally manual sequential rather than manual clutch. Some cars, they have such fast gearboxes you don't need to use the clutch yourself. To answer your question, Tyler, I wasn't expected to be hosting. I was just doing some practice and I was sat in the lobby whilst I was viewing the stream. Okay, that's good to hear. Martin's got it under control. Sweet. Yeah, I'll try and stay here and keep everyone company as long as I can until I have to get in. Yeah, so Tyler, will you be with us at any time later this afternoon or this evening? So will you be in the booth here at any time later? Okay, that's great stuff. So both Chris and Tyler will be back, or most likely. Yeah. That FRH Porsche does look a bit beat up, but you know, it's been through the wars. But obviously that's all cosmetic damage. Because he's keeping up with the field. Those LMP1s have such crazy acceleration. I mean, due to the nature of the cars, they have so much torque, they pull out of the corners exceptionally fast. And accelerate really well. Actually, top speeds aren't too much. I mean, you'll be going at a maximum of 190. I mean, so these cars are built on acceleration, just launching out of the corners, rather than trying to speed. That means they can perhaps run a bit more downforce as well. To keep the cornering speeds up as well. Yeah, very fast through the last corner and into the pits. I'm just hearing that FRH Stingray is catching Miko. On that, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the action here. Oh yeah. And to answer your question, the Game Destroyers, You go to www.theultimateracing.network.com, you register, and then you can submit a race number after that. And then yeah, this is just one of multiple series that we have, and there's going to be more coming and going. So we're currently on some series now. We have a touring car series that we're halfway through, and then there'll be more coming along after that. So there's always some action, and yeah, the link's just been posted there. Good stuff. And yeah, it is visible on track. They're very close, going through turn 1 and through the first sector. That prototype does look a bit tarnished. It might have had a couple of scrapes, maybe with some debris. Okay, I also best get looking for the lobby with Tyler and Martin in it. Yep, Miko has just got past. He's on the grass though. Yeah. So a mistake, and the other car is through. And they're really close into the last corner. So this is a good way to see out the last 5 minutes of this stint. We'll stay on board. Yes, there is a lobby free. Diablo, Trash, and myself are in it already. Chris Supra's here as well. So there are already 10 of us in there. So we should be looking at a quick turnaround. Yeah, I'm in there. Diablo's hosting it. It's a very, very busy first sector. Multiple prototypes and a couple of GTs. I'm sure it must make life quite difficult for the faster cars. Especially the LMP2s that have the speed of the GTs, but the cornering of the prototypes. So they have to overtake the GTs, whilst the full factory P1s tear past them. Last 3 minutes now. Will we see any moves? And Road One has joined the fray. As they dispatch another LMP2. There's 4 of them packed into the last corner. And they're catching up to another LMP2. Will they try and get by before the hairpin? So I like some of these game cameras that they give you, where they pan from like trackside view to onboard, and you can just see how fast something goes. Well, there's a bit of dust kicks up as it's still pushing. Obviously, it's the last 90 seconds, if that. Obviously, they're just going to try and eke every single inch, because every single inch matters. Or Roadrunner's on the grass. And the Stint to finish, and Roadrunner's on the grass again. He's doing everything to keep up, and the Stint should stop any time now. And they have finished. Yeah, it's good. Good to know you made it, Jack. Yeah, that motor just sips fuel, and on that note, we'll cycle through the positions, and you can see the relative distances. Obviously, it's very close between 3 of the prototypes, so I'll leave you to that. And I've got a in Stint 3. You'll see us in Stint 3.